All right, here we are. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Saturday night live stream. It's me, the Cardconomist. I'm the host of the stream. How's it going, everyone? Oh, man, look at this. I forgot to grab more penny sleeves. Oops. We're kind of low on those. We might need more. How's it going, guys? I hope you're having an exciting Saturday night. For me, we're 30 minutes away from Sunday morning. Oh, man. Weekend's already halfway over. How's it move so fast? Hope you guys been having fun. Look at this gossip floor. Wow, that looks fancy. Oh yeah, didn't I have a bag with that slab in it? Where'd that bag go? Oh, I don't know where it went. I think I got the General Mills collection done, but I don't know. Let me grab this gossip floor and sleeve it. It's a good weekend for you so far? Dude, I ate a radish today, and anytime I burp, I feel like I'm burping up like a fart, dude. Those radishes are stinky as hell. What the heck? What's up, Jorge? Oh, look at this. Oh, a Panita 9. Maybe that'll be cheap. Here's a Dreadnought 10. Here is a Snorlax 10. We've already got one of those. Here's a Snorlax 9, though. I don't know what he goes for. There is a Pikachu Zekrom 9. We don't have one of those. Here's a Dreadnought 9. Wooloo 10. Hatena 10. Celebi Venusaur 10. We need some of those. Celebi Venusaur 9. All right, we're trying to get as much diversity of slabs up on the table right now. What's up, Aiden? It's Aiden. That's the guy. Let's get my little box. Here it is. What's up, Pokey Breezy? Did you just call me Mrs.? Daikon Pickle Radishes hit the spot for me. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I've gone to a Korean restaurant out in a place called Creve Coeur. So good. We used to eat there all the time because we lived by it. And they're a Korean family that immigrated here. And they make some crazy tasting side dishes. And that's one of them, the pickled daikon radish. And we haven't eaten there in a long time, man. There's not a lot of restaurants out here in Lake of the Ozarks. It's too remote. Wait, did Evo Skies go up? They did. You know, I had to do a restock on them, and the price on them is up. It's not my fault. It's just they're more expensive now. That's all there is to it. I was just going to buy out all the Evo Skies. I'm sorry. Here we are. Here we are. Get these all in a lovely sleeve. Look at these beautiful cards, man. Fantastic looking. Those Evo Skies are too popular, man. They're doing exactly what Cosmic Eclipse did. Doesn't matter how much Pokemon prints of it. The price is just going up. You got any new slabs in the $200 price range? Here we are. Here is Eevee Snorlax. Eevee. Here is Pikachu Zekrom. Something else went up by $1 too. I don't remember what it was. Here we are. Tonight, the Battle Boosters are all about the Lost Origin set. You guys know what the Battle Boosters are, right? If you win in the Battle Booster, you get a box of Lost Origin on pre-order, meaning that I will set one aside for you when it arrives, and then you will have the pleasure of opening it up. Here we are. Now, you don't have to do Lost Origin. You could do anything, really. If you want to do a set we already have over here because you don't want to wait, or you want $100 of store credit, those are all options. All right, let's get these priced, man. Oh, is this for real? This is for real, bro. All right, so this is SM167. And he goes for 75 buckaroos. Where's my marker? Here we are. This is pre-recorded. All right, now hold on. Wait a second. Is the Hatena for sale? I don't think the Hatena's for sale. Give me a moment, guys. I'm looking for a bag, and it contains some slabs in it. Where did I put that bag? I'm looking all over. Is it over here? Well, I don't see it, man. Where are my slabs? Odd, I thought they were just here. I thought they were just here and I placed them to the side to get them out of the way. Oh man, there's just too much stuff over here. So, I think the Hatena is not meant to be for sale. I think it's supposed to go into a bag with the other slabs. Trying to get the complete General Mills together for you guys. Same with the Wooloo, actually. Damn, dude, where'd I put it? Oh, this is terrible. I have way too much stuff. How can you lose something that you were just holding? Dude, there's like a million things in here. What's this? No, it's just a fallen over slab. Is it down here, maybe? Did I put it down here? Oh, I found it! There we go. All right, I found it. So what do we have so far? We've got the Pikachu 10, the Ponyta 10, the Morpeko 10. All right, and so this would be the Wooloo 10. Here we are. Cool, check that out. Wooloo 10. And, Hatena. We're missing the Gossifleur then. There we go. There we go. Man, this song's really cool, isn't it? This is Mass Effect playing in the background. Is that a Galarian? Oh, it's Galarian Ponyta 9. All right, give me a moment. Do you use recently sold on eBay for prices on your slabs? How's it going, man? I just go with the cheapest buy now price. That's how we do it over here. Now, if I had trouble selling it, then I would lower the price. Does that make sense? But I'm going to start out at the cheapest buy now price because somebody might actually want it at that price. All right, we need the Florges, guys. What else are we missing from our General Mills collection? So we got Pikachu, Ponyta, Morpeko, Wooloo, Hatena. Oh, I bet there's a Gossifleur somewhere in this pile. Now I want it. I'm going through my own pile here. I'm looking for the... Oh, that's a Florges 9. This is what we need right here. We need the Florges. Bet it's in here somewhere. We'll keep looking for it. He doesn't use last sold. Time to unsub. Oh, this is so close to being done. Maybe when we get this entire thing put together, we'll do like a special custom booster pack, like a large for it or something like that. And one person will get the entire lot of them. That would be very cool. But I don't know. I'd want to... Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting idea. Maybe, maybe not. All right, let's keep pricing these. So I know the price on this one is actually $40. I recently looked up the price of that one. So that's $40. How about this Eevee Snorlax here? So that is a $169. I'm going to jump over this song. I don't like this one. So we are pricing up slabs on a beautiful Saturday night. Sunday morning. My wife's asleep, and I get to play with Pokemon cards now. Is that Japanese? No, that's not Japanese. Huh, so interesting. This was 40. This one's actually 45. What's up, Festus? It's very fascinating. That one's a little more expensive, the Eevee Hero, the Eevee Snorlax. Dreadnought, huh? I think Dreadnought's cheap. And his number is 075. Damn, Dreadnought's cheap. I don't understand why he's so cheap. So Dreadnought is a cheap $26. What? You know why? Because too many of these were open. That's why. Mister, which Sneaker Bunko set are you getting in soon? I have no idea. The Y Schwartz one, I guess. Galarian Ponyta 9. Doesn't look like there's a Ponyta at all. So I would just make up a price And I'm just going to choose 25 bucks, I guess. So 25 bucks for this beautiful holographic Galarian Ponyta. Here's Celebi Venusaur 9. That's 167, huh? That's going to be 30 bucks. Now, if this guy is going for 26 over here, I'm just going to make him 15 bucks as a 9. All right, there we go. Fresh slabs, everybody. Oh, look at these slabs. Cool, man. There's the 10. Here's a 9, 9. Did you see yesterday's Pokemon? I didn't see yesterday's Pokemon. You mean Pokemon Short? I'm sorry, man. I've been so lazy. Not lazy, but trying to relax. I haven't been keeping track of anything. I don't even know what John's up to. I haven't even asked him. All right, let's see. We need another. Let's get one more slab. We need a new CGC slab on the table, in my opinion. Here's a Flaffy. Nah, we're not gonna have Flaffy. I'm saving Flaffy for like the live customs. Flaffy, you're getting saved. Oh, here's a cool one. Wait a second. All right, here we go. One more slab, guys. And then I start opening your orders. Yesterday night was crazy, dude. It was so crazy. Was talking Sprites. You drinking Sprite? I'm not going to judge you if you drink Sprite. Shining Legends Pikachu 28. Hey, he's not bad. He's about 60 bucks. I'm just going to make it an even 60 bucks. Nice. Hey, that made me a little bit of money having that card. That's cool, man. All right. Battle Boosties. Alex, did you clap her cheeks? Wow, you got right to it, man. He's not mincing words. He wants to know exactly what's going on in your life. So here we go. Let's see. We want to make sure Thomas Smart. 1 spot in the Battle Booster, 2 Astral Radiance. All right, I think that was from yesterday. Now, tonight's first order. Derek Ortega. Hello, mister. I have a bag. Oh, let's turn this music down. All right, you're all here. How's it going, everybody? No more Hidden Fates? Hidden Fates is still here. What are you talking about? Is Hidden Fates not on the menu? We got Hidden Fates. So, Derek says he's got some store credit. Let's go grab that. Mefto, what's up, Charles? Oh, Mefto. Shoop. Wait, your card kind of jumped there. It's been a busy day today. Just hanging out with my wife. So he would like $120, and he'd like 1 box of Attack on Titan. You got it, man. 1 sealed box, Attack on Titan. This is for Derek Ortega. Wow, starting out the stream with a big order, everybody. No, you are Papa. Hope you're doing well, mister. I'm doing all right. Man, I was driving around with my wife, and we were talking and making noise, and I realized my voice was tired. We stream so consistently and with no off days so much that it's like my voice box needs a minute to recover or something. You know, you ever been to like a Six Flags or Disney park and you're screaming on the roller coasters, and then the next day your voice box is kind of like, you know, it's like it needs to recover or something like that. I'm like that, man, just a little bit. My voice is tired. Too much talking, too much shouting talking. That's the kind of talking we do on this channel. Swallow some honey. I'm going to go swallow some honey, honey. But we do so much shouting and screaming and voices every single day. And it's kind of wears your voice box out. Here we are. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Too much second pee-pee, mister. Oh, yeah, there's that, too. I guess I didn't think of that. That might be it. All right, here we are. How come when people are driving and slow down to look for an address, they turn down the radio like that's going to make it easier to find the place? No, actually, it does help. It does help because when music is too loud, you can't think. So that's accurate. Right? Just like when there's a screaming baby right next to you, you can't think. All you think is, God, I'd love to punch that baby. That happened after Friday Night Lights. What? All right, here we go. Mr. Derek, you got for your promo card, Chimi Masaka, There's a couple promo cards in here. It seems to be a pack. Okay. I don't know what other cards come in there. But let's see what your pulls are. Now, as always, we're going for the hits, right? The hits might only be at the end. Here's Mikasa. I can't think when Mister is screaming. Can you sing me a small song, Glad? He couldn't help but scream when he pulled that Opus 4 cloud card last night. That was pretty good. All right, 1, 2, rip, fake TCC. Ah, yes, thank you, everyone, for helping me take down the fake TCC on Instagram. He was no doubt intercepting offers that I should have been receiving and intercepting eBay. People probably reach out to me from eBay to Instagram, and he would have intercepted any of those. And people who need help on this channel, they might try to reach out on Instagram, and he's been intercepting those messages. It's so inappropriate, really upsetting. So I'm glad he's gone, and gosh, man, you almost feel like you need to do more than just have his account closed down. You almost feel like there needs to be some sort of compensation for having done that. He's gone. He is gone. No more stealing. No more stealing my identity. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, it's so cute. Since that day, that's the name of this card. Glad he intercepted Karma. Threesome card? Oh, my God. All right. What we got? What we got? What we got? We're going to find out if there's more than one full art in a box. Yeah, that guy's ridiculous, man. Here. Ha-ha. Resisting Fate, Mikasa. Firm Will, Aaron. What are your thoughts on Fusion? It's a set that has both Gengar, Mew, and what's the name of it? Espeon in it. I almost said Sylveon. So I mean, it can't be that bad of a set, right? How bad can you be when you got all those famous Pokemons in it? Those are all popular. All right, so far only one full art. Okay, here's this guy all trapped up. Will you ever make hoodies? In the future, I could. I need to expand what I do. I'm actually interested in that. Now look at this. This card has a different type of holographic to it. So that's 2 hits in the boxes. This is Triple R, and this is SR. Violent Ripples Levi. Levi's looking kind of like a bad guy here. Very interesting. Okay, so now I know that the box might have 2 full arts in it. Not full arts, but special cards. I'd wear one, says Daniel. Yeah, I need to focus on expanding what we offer. We already offer a lot of cards. But that should be one of the jobs that I do, because that's one of the jobs that John can't do. John can't really work on something like that. She loves hoodies. I'm here, Dad, says Jimmy. I wonder if I could just hire my wife to make. She would probably enjoy something like that. I'd be like, hey, make us hoodies. Triple rare and secret rare on those, mister. So I imagine secret rare is higher than triple rare. All right, here we are. Really nice. That's for Derek Ortega. That's a whole box of Attack on Titan for Derek. So, Mr. Derek, we just got to find your bag now. Where am I going to run into Derek's bag? Make John sew a bunch of hoodies. Well, I don't think that would be worth John's time. Here we are. If John really liked to sew, he could do some kind of thing like that. Need TCC slab display stands. Yeah, we could make display stands, definitely. San A, hi, mister. I'll take 1 spot in the battle booster and 5 fusion strikes. Okay. San A. He says, 5 fusions. You got it, man. Remember, battle boosters are now for a box of Lost Origin. There we go. 1 box Lost Origin. Big TCC swirl on the back of a hoodie would be boss. I agree. Let's see if I can sleep happy tonight, says Deviate. How was your nap? Most important thing in any relationship besides good sex. What's the most important thing? Here we are. Let's see. We got Starmie. I'm taking notes. Teach me, guys. I'm a student. There we go. Kyle says it's big peepee. Yeah, I have to side with Kyle. I think that actually goes a long way. Corvus Squire. Even when she's with her new boyfriend, she'll be like, ah, man, my previous boyfriend had a larger peepee. Honesty? Oh, okay. Sure, man. Whatever you say, honesty. Honesty is right. Okay. Daniel says at least 3 inches. At least 6 inches. The minimum. 7 would be better. Okay, what we got next? Andrew Bertrand. Hey, mister, can I get 4 packs of Roaring Skies? I think we could do that. But we got an empty box. Oh, no. All right, give me a minute. Minimum of what? 3 inches? Okay. Setting the bar pretty much at the bottom. All right, what we got? Oh, that's some fresh Roaring Skies. And a minimum peepee size of at least 1 inch. More and more and more segs everywhere. Keep it spicy. Here we are. I don't know. Segs can go a pretty far away. I do feel like there is a point where it's not as good. Like if you have sex literally every day, you're just like, oh man, another round? Okay. It's almost like boring if you do it literally every day for a long time. You know, like if you go like a whole week where you have sex every day, you're like, another round, pee-pee sore. Just like, this is excessive. Here goes. Every single day is a little excessive. That's what you do when you're on vacation. You can't keep that up for a whole year. All right, here goes. Andrew Bertrand. Dratini, Cascoon, Hal Lucha, Bagon. Someone sucks in bed. That's beta male talk. It's not beta male talk. We've tried it. You just need to have sex with different things like microwaved grapefruit. Bro, I think you're having sex wrong. I don't think I am. I do not think that is the deal. I do very well. Here we are. Tropius. I don't know how many of you guys have had sex 7 days in a week for a whole month. It's like you think it's really good, but at one point you're like, this is a little humdrum. Whoa! Mega Ray Quaza EX. Holy schmolies, man. Whoa. That's exactly why we opened this setup. Look at this excellent pull. If he gets a decent grade on this, he is going to make some money. We like these Rayquazas and Roaring Sky. Roaring Sky, guys. My top set right now for the XY era, Roaring Skies. Okay, there's a little non-hollow Pikachu. You might like that. Fletchling, Talonflame. Here we are. We need more likes. That's right. We need more likes. Okay, Andrew Bertrand. Wow, man. Love those. Roaring Sky set. Even when you don't pull the hit, it's like there's so many other good pulls to go after. Even the hollows and the reverse hollows are excellent in that set, aren't they? Think about it for a second. Yeah, even those hollows and reverse hollows got lots to offer. Here we are. Boy, we went for a walk in the park today, and I walked so much that I feel like I wore out the side of my feet in my tennis shoes. So we went for a really long walk. That's healthy. We walked for a really long time. Michael Osborne. Hi, mister. Pre-ordering for the next stream. Could I please have 1 General Mills? This is for Michael Osborne. Oh, Michael. Pikachu PSA 9. Do I have a Pikachu PSA 9 lying around? Give me a moment. Whoa. Got quite a few Chelobys. Well, 5 different girls in 7 days made me book an appointment with the doctor. Oh, I'd be booking an appointment with the doctor just to see if see how many diseases I picked up doing that. I couldn't do that with a girl every other night. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because, like, even when I was 18, I don't think I would have liked that. It's just too fast. I like to know the person I'm with. I do. Here we are, Michael. About ready for a marathon, maybe Boston Marathon? Oh my God. Michael Osborne. I like to be a return customer is what I'm trying to say, you know? Here we are, Michael Osborne. General Mills. 2-star berth. Let's go get it. Every couple needs a special room. No, I disagree with that. You just need your bedroom, man. I have a bag. You got it, man. All right. You get HIV first. I have never had a sexual disease, so I am happy for that. And I don't want one. All right. Jesus, a virgin with 2 kids? He's a virgin. He's waiting for his first lover. My bedroom is my friend's kitchen, butt rubbing on the counters. Ew. You and your friend? All right. Do you and him at least use protection? Geez, are you not a virgin with kids? I've never had one, but I'm open to offers. 8. You mean living room, mister? No, so here's another thing. I have never, not once in my life, I've had a very successful sexual life, okay? And not once have I ever had sex on the floor anywhere. Why would you ever have sex on the floor? It is so, I guess I've tried, but the one time I tried, it was like, this is stupid. Can we not get on any piece of furniture or the bed or something? Who does that? You know, people who have sex, oh, we're such animals. People who have sex on like the kitchen floor, you're stupid, man. Just go into the next room. There's a couch, there's a chair, there's a bed. What are you doing, man? Having sex on the floor is like, it's dirty and it's so hard and uncomfortable. I'll never understand that. They depict that in the movies because, oh, we're so passionate. We got to do it right here. I was like, man, that's stupid. No, you don't. No, you don't. The shower, perhaps. Heck yeah, man. I never forgot this. There was a girl I was dating pretty early on, and her parents were gone, and she had a sister who had her boyfriend over, and, you know, the parents, they don't want us being sexual with each other or anything like that. I never forgot this. The older sister goes into the shower with her boyfriend, and me and my then girlfriend immediately know why, and then we go in and shower right after them, and, you know, do a bunch of stuff in the shower. And all I could think is like, what am I doing, man? It was so trippy and weird. Like, and nobody told on each other, which was the best part. Like, nobody was going to tell on each other. Man, that was wild. It's Mr. John Pokestop. Slab-AWAY that Nido King. The Nido King. Is he still available? Okay, Nido King. Never forgot that. You were stepping on his jizz. Yeah, so, but I didn't care. That's the thing. Like, it's a shower. It's a shower, and I was desperate. I was so desperate. Back then, I couldn't be around girls without getting, you know, a diglet. I remember the first time I hung out with her at her parents' family, I had to have a pillow on my lap, basically. It was insanity. Let's see. I'm older now, and I'd be cool. I'd be like, I don't care. Yeah, let's do whatever. Dude, I think that Nido King might be gone, man. Give me a moment, okay? I did not care, man. Let's see. Why is the couch sideways on the wall? Yeah, so we eventually moved our king-size bed into our family room, and our family room became our bedroom. We didn't know where to put the couch, but we also didn't want to throw it away, because we have no reason to throw it away. You were stepping on his jizz. Live in a college dorm, dude. You'll never shower without flip-flops. I can't find it. Hold on, I'm going to keep looking, okay? Did you guys see the Nido King go somewhere? Where'd that Nido King go? Did somebody already get it? Maybe somebody already got the Nido King. Mr. Have web feet? I did not have web feet. What are you talking about? A decent-sized ottoman always provides great options. All right, all right. Oh, it's right here. There you go. That's a beautiful card, Mr. John. All right. Hey, look, it's already got your name on it. All right, he's going back after it. Mr. John. Here we are. We have Slab-AWAY. We're going to go to the Jays. Those are some wild times. You know what's crazy about that family? The dad and the mom would require that the door to her room remained open. They lived in a small home, and we had to leave the door to her room open. The moment they leave, the moment they go out to eat together, the mom and the dad, it's her sister and her boyfriend in the shower, and then me and her in the shower right afterwards. No respect at all. I was like, heck no. It's weird knowing that the sister and the other boyfriend were right outside the door in the family way. That's what it was. That's what I'm trying to convey. That was very weird. And I just went for it. I was like, whatever. So this is going to go right here, Mr. Pokey John. Knight O King. Did you ever do the older sister? No. All right, here we are. Quit filing for divorce. This was a long time ago. She didn't even know me back then. All right. Did you ever do both sisters at the same time? Not at all. Not at all. That would have been... That's gross. Yeah, it's fun. Like, when you go to the hub, that's a fun fantasy. In real life, that's not a fun fantasy. That's very gross. Andrew Bertrand. I noticed that my Rayquaza that I paid to have switched to Express still is not graded. I know that you decided to stop letting us switch, so I was just seeing if you would rather... Oh, Mr. Andrew, I believe it is done. So, Mr. Andrew, I believe you're just waiting on John to post a picture of it. It actually might have had a picture taken. Hold on. Hold on, let me look at it. I'm pretty confident we did that one. Hold on, let me check for you. Maybe not. Hold on. Could have sworn we did that one. Because I know what you're talking about. Andrew, I know what you're talking about. Let me leave a note to Mr. John right now, okay? We're gonna make a note to him. Because I swear to God, we did that one on like Friday. You guys are also able to contact John. All right. So I sent John a message. Now, sorry about that. But I believe it was done. I think it might just be the case that it hasn't had a picture yet. How did you come up with calling everyone Mr. and everyone just calling you Mr? It's funny, but I'm just wondering. Oh, Mr. When you gonna get some chummies out? Let him know you don't have a bag. Buy one of those Nintendo Mario boxes. No mark on the box. Says Pokedope. Nice, man. Andrew Bertrand. Let's open 5 Lost Abyss. Ooh, the Lost Abyss. Can you change your Dud Live Customs polls to pictures of Rick Astley? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be funny. Wish Mr. would send me private messages. I can send you a private message. Beep. Oh. If you're a pretty girl. Man, I don't even have one Discord kitten. Damn. Thought I'd be cooler than that by now. Andrew Bertrand. I guess I'm just some Pokemon card nerd instead. Cold. Here's Giratina. How long is the line currently? The line's going to be very short because I'm going to be going fast tonight, okay? I hope you'll jump in, Mr. Justin. All right, here we are. Ooh. And, yeah, having 2 girls pleasuring my pee-pee is gross. No, that's not gross. That is not gross. However, 2 sisters, that is gross. It's weird, man. That's the whole, like, incest and stuff like that. All right, Andrew Bertrand. Again, like, maybe for you it's still, like, a fun fantasy because of the internet. But if you've ever had a chance to be around, like, 2 sisters of roughly the same age, and you actually get to know them, it would be weird. You know what I mean? How many spots so far in the Battle Boosters? A couple spots. Next up, we got Dustin Jarbo, XY Evolutions. Where's my XY Evos? And a Brilliant Stars. This is for Dustin Jarbo. Only mom and daughter. Yeah, that's pretty weird too, I guess. How about kissing after your girl blows you? That's a good question. I'll let you guys decide on that one, okay? Stop 2 sisters. This is weird. I don't want this. You don't want naked twins in your bed? Here we go. Diglett, Rattata, Charmander. All right, maybe if they're twins. I don't know. I think twins have like a special connection to each other. If you're an identical twin girl, I feel like you would know that, you know, the world kind of has a certain expectation or fantasy about you. And I don't know, maybe you adjust it a little bit in your mind. It's not that they're going to get each other pregnant, I guess. Yeah, that is a fascinating topic, isn't it? Twims. What about a brother and a sister? Oh my God, Cheese. Cheese just immediately pokes. Here's Dustin Jarbo. Cheese just immediately asks the worst question. Dustin Jarbo. Whoop. Siamese twins. Now that's hot, says Shiny Sandslash. What's next? Sergio Espinoza. A 10. Attack on Titan. Ooh. Attack on Titan. So you're going to get you 10 of these. Don't knock it till you try it. I've actually never been in a threesome. I've never been in a threesome. I've been successful in bed with beautiful women. However, I've never been so crazy that we've had multiple women in one bed. I don't know. I never asked for it, I guess. Maybe I never went looking for it. How do you go looking for something like that? I'd ask people here if they'd ever done it, but I bet you'd lie about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right. Multiple women in bed. Will I have lived a better life if I do that? I feel like the answer to that question is yes, actually. I feel like I'm missing out on something. This is L12. I banged 2 girls in the same night. This conversation is going to Summit Mary. I never had a threesome. No, mister, I'm a child of God. Well, didn't God give Abraham 2 wives or some crazy stuff like that? And didn't they live in the same home? Do the math. Do you think Pichu will overtake Charizard one day? Charizard will reign supreme. Sneep. And sneep. There we go. God's out there getting Mother Mary pregnant. He's not married to her. What's up with that? What's up with that, God? Creepy, man. She didn't even consent. She just said, here you are. Here's Snow. That's your Hollow. Squall, Furion, Onion Knight, and Riku. Bidoof is giving Zard a run for his money. That's right. Bidoof to the moon. He said go forth and have sex or something like that. Double A squad. Then go some whap God's children. What? Here we are. So that's for Sergio Espinoza on the Opus 1. Yeah, it's not like God flew up to Mother Mary. He's like, yo, have all my children. Sex before marriage, mister. That's a sin. Guy's a crazy son of a bitch. I know. Here we are. So I believe all the hits come at the end of these packs. I said come. There we are. So I'm just going to jump to the end for each one. Here we are. Another hollow. Another hollow. We're looking for the hits. WAP. Worship and pray. That's right. Or also acceptable wet-ass Pokemon. Here we are. What do you think will happen to religion in 100 years? I definitely think that we're in a new age and we need new religions. I think that's what's going on these days. And I think maybe Christianity will still be around 100 years from now, but it won't be the same Christianity you remember from the past. It'll be a totally different religion because all their values and customs will slowly change and adapt to what society is expecting. There we go. Sergio Espinoza. Oh, Sergio. All right, let's grab your bag. Most Christians don't realize that marriage is sex. What? All right, so whenever someone starts the conversation out with most Christians, did Christians die out? New Christians come up. Oh, old Christians die out and new Christians come up. He said come. Pepe religion. Yes, talking to snakes and megachurches. Yay. Hey, I don't want you beating up the snake handlers. Those guys are very cool. Patrick Strader, 10-time gazers. Let's get it. Patrick Strader. Patrick, you were having a fire night yesterday. Holy Jesus, man. Some unusual luck. Liza, handle my snake. Liza's call the hotline for me. Just as long as they keep receiving no tax and donations. Hey, I will say this about the no taxation thing. The people who donate money to the church already paid tax. That money is theirs, and they paid taxes on it when they earned it. The real question for you guys is why should you have to pay taxes when you buy stuff at the grocery store? The government already took your money when you were paid. Now the government's going to double dip. They're double dipping when you buy it from the store. Unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Think about it. It ain't right. That's my money, and I want it now. All right, you ready? Income versus consumable. I don't care what you call it, man. I already made my money. Why does the government need to take it a second time? The government said, oh, you made money? You're going to have to give me your money. Oh, you're also going to spend it? You're going to have to give me more of your money now. What did you think I was going to do with it? What do you think the point of money is? Did you think I was just going to stuff it under the mattress? Which, by the way, if you did that, you're getting destroyed by inflation if you did that. So some people do, I guess. Older people, maybe. All right, here goes. Let's see. Oh, Typhlosion. Oh, you made money? All right, we'll tax that. We're the government. All right, fair's fair. Here you go, government. Oh, wait. You also plan on spending the money? We're going to have to take a bit more. Hey, look at that, Patrick. You picked up the secret rare Dialga. And here's this guy. Luxio. Drug dealers, mister. Yeah. I'm a drug dealer. I'm your local Pokemon drug dealer. Thank you for coming to the stream. I love the Snorlax thumbnail. Got to thank Mike's side for it. Although I will say it was kind of my idea to swap over to random Pokemon, but he's doing a great job with that. Patrick Strader. We're a team. Not the Dialga I was looking for. These are not the droids you're looking for. All right. Mister, you got my fix. Hey, man, you got any more of them Pokemons? All right, here we are. Kyle Shao. Hello, sir. This is for the Zekrom Pikachu promo English tag team. Oh, mister, let's get you it. Let's get you some. Here it is. Got another one. So we're going to sleeve that up for you and leave the one on the table. This is for Kyle Shao. See, we pay no tax here in Anchorage, Alaska, but to get the product up here, it's like paying for it twice in the lower... Oh, I see. Still, that's kind of interesting. This is for Zekrom Pikachu promo. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Not surprised. Cancel the IRS. Nah, it's like the other way around. They're hiring more of them. They're like, hey, we're going to hire a bunch of you guys and give you a bunch of money so you can go tax people. Isn't that funny? They're taxing us to give to the IRS to tax us. They could just not have the IRS, and then they wouldn't need to give the IRS our money. Isn't that kind of weird? That's how government works, guys. That's why I say when you have socialism, when you have a centrally planned economy, the first cost is you have to actually hire people to hand the money back to you. So they got to take the money away, count it, and hand it back to you, and that's a job. So all of a sudden, you're paying some guy, whatever it is, like $90,000 a year to do that. It's like, just cut him out. We don't need him. You know what I mean? Like, why? Anyways, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. 2, Attack on Titan. We're going to need to hire all these guys to take your money away so that we can give it back to you. Oh, okay. That's really inefficient. Let me have a sip. Ooh. So, and 1 Diggy Awakening. Oh. You got it. Here we are. Do you think this economic crisis is or will be worse than the 2008 recession? Nah, I don't think it'll be worse. I don't think it'll be worse. I think it's primarily caused by COVID, and it was made worse by the extended lockdowns. So the extended lockdowns were terrible. The Democrats doing all this climate change stuff is making it way worse. And then Putin's war is making it way worse. So those are the 3 big things going on. But no, I don't think it's going to be as bad. People are too educated about what happened in 2008 anyways. So like if the market drops the way it did in 2008, I'm just going to buy in. And I think a lot of people will do the same thing. Not only that, I think a lot of people will refuse to sell out. They don't want to sell their stocks off because they know what happens. When they sell their stocks off, all the rich people move in and buy the stocks. So I don't think it's going to happen that way again. People are too educated from it. Here we are. It was a big transfer of wealth. You know, all this money printing is also a transfer of wealth. It really made people who already owned all the assets very wealthy. Next up, we got Connor Catman, 3 battle boosters. Connor's in it to win it. What's up, Connor? How's it going tonight for you, Mr. Connor? All right, so you got 3 spots, 3, 4, and 5. And your odds are 1 in 11 that you, well, for you it's 3 in 11 to pull a box of Lost Origin for yourself. 1 Roaring Skies. All right, Connor. Mr. Connor. High Dragon. Very nice, man. I love Roaring Skies. Don't you guys love Roaring Skies? Picking up a lovely High Dragon. Look at that. That's gradable, man. Get it graded. Loving this set so much. What a nice set. There we go. Mister, you know what's dumb? Wearing a mask on your profile picture. Yeah, I suppose this is more of a political statement then, isn't it? Hold on, let me hit play. There we go. It's a bit of a political statement. Beatrice Modest. Aloha, mister. Can I please get the Dreadnought slab? This one? Let me see if I have another one. I think I did. Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't know where the other one would be, though. I don't have time to go find it. I'm going to go ahead and get this one taken off the table for you. So, Beatrice. Pretty affordable, isn't it? Monas. I hate that. I got my vaccine. You're welcome profile. 1 Pokebee. You got it, man. Pokebreads have been restocked. They were literally empty. There was like 5 packs left. Oh. What the heck are these? These are special 1995. It might be 1996 actually. These are special vintage Japanese cards called Cardos cards. And we'll flip it around. There it is. PSA absolutely does grade these, by the way, okay? Just letting you know. And they go for a lot of money. So this is a special vintage card for you. All right. Beatrice. All right, with the B. It's going to be over here. Damn, that was mine. Those are Cardos 1996. Nice. I thought we'd shake things up a little bit. Get some interesting cards in there. Something you never seen before. There we go. I caught the Rona once. It wasn't too bad, says Justin. Next up, Patrick Strader. He says he also wants the Dreadnought. All right, give me a moment. I actually have more than one Dreadnought. I should go looking for it. Wait a second. Here's one. All right. Any more? I think that's it. All right. Did I just get a donation? Timeout Trent for being a beta. Hey, butt out. I ain't no beta, bitch. All right, he's getting... Trent, that's the rules. If somebody pays $5 to mute you, I got to mute you. Unless your name is Nogla. All right, here we are. Somebody tried to mute Nogla yesterday. It's funny, man. Here we are. So, Patrick Strater. There we go. Survival of the fittest. Should have just let it kill who it was supposed to kill. Oh, come on, man. Jedediah Rice. 1 Pokebee. I don't agree with that. You know, if you can save people's lives. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, here goes. Jedediah. Oh, lovely. Picking up a vintage used Kabutops. Now, he also wants 3 Eevee Heroes. Let's get those Eevee Heroes for you, man. Natural selection is the way. I saw that video where he spent 10K, then donated it all to the community. That was pretty crazy, right? Pretty wild. He turned it into a, what was it? It was called the pity pile or something like that. That's what we did in the past. In the past, you could donate to a box called the pity pile box. And this was a nice way to kind of like pay it forward to somebody who has worse luck than you. I haven't managed one of those in a while. You want to know why I stopped managing the pity pile? Because people really didn't donate that often to it, so there was no point. All right, Jedediah Rice. Oh, Jedediah. And shipping for Jedediah. Sounds good, man. The JE box is really full. Jeffrey, Jedediah Rice. Flex my Dark Alakazam one last time, mister. It's in my bag. What? Here we are. Didn't he keep the big hits? What if we offered a service over here where you got your own box, kind of like one of these boxes. See this giant box? And so you got your own box, and every card was sleeved into a semi-rigid, and then we photographed every one of your cards with high-quality photos, and then you had your own channel on Discord, and so anyone could go see your collection anytime. Pretty interesting idea, huh? That would take forever to do. So I don't know why we would do it. It would literally just cost us our time. I just thought of stuff like that. That, or maybe like a folder, and we show off your folder digitally. Too long to be honest. That's a good idea. Mods only. All right, let's see. You could hire some goof to do it. Well, John could be a goof. I know a goof named John. Let's see, Jedediah. Here he is. And Parent. All right. Yay! There we go. Next up, we have to refresh. It says here there's a queue of 24 people. Jonathan Sylvester, PSA 9, Ponita. Oh, Jonathan. You got it, man. Thanks, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you just hate it when the slabs want to slide around? Bad slabs. Nicholas Lenhart returns to Star Wars Hobby. Hobby, right? So that's the Chrome Hobby box. Is that right? I believe it is. We need to replenish these. So these were mildly popular. I felt that they're kind of expensive, but they were mildly popular. How do I become a member? I think you have to do it on your laptop. 29 people to shower with. You guys like my shower story? That was a long time ago. That was a long, long time ago. I had abs back then. I miss having abs. All right. It's weird because I'm better at sex today than I was now, or better then. Way better at sex now. But I don't have the six-pack abs. You know, it's like a trade-off. You ready? Here goes. Man who takes a job from Ranzar Malk. Say that right? Lies, says Derek. It's not lies. Here's Anakin Skywalker. Ooh. I'm better at sex today than I was now. Back then, I didn't really know how to have sex in the shower is what I'm trying to say, okay? So I'd never done that before. That was a first time for me. A lot of what was going on there was a first time for me. Having sex with some guy's daughter in his house where he seemed like he would get very angry if he knew, but doing that risk anyways, and the sister knows we're doing it, but she did it first. Yeah, that's pretty extreme, man. That was a lot of first times for me right there. Here we are. Sex in the shower was crappy. It was kind of crappy, and yet it was insanely hot. It was insanely hot. The Imperial base is destroyed. Oh, who's this? I know this guy. It's the guy who drinks that green titty milk and doesn't want to teach, the Force anymore. And he doesn't believe in the goodness in his nephew anymore. Old man Luke Skywalker. Here's Sabin. It's Boba Fett. Han escapes but vows to return. Okay. Sex right out of the shower is best. Here's Cannon. There we go. Yay! That was for Nicholas Lenhart. Thank you so much, Nick. Nick, your hits is Anakin Skywalker and Luke Skywalker. Lovely. None of these are numbered cards, are they? Okay, no numbered cards. But these could be numbered. Are they numbered? No, these are not numbered. Wow, that's cool, though. Look at the beautiful rainbow holographic on them. Super Mario Brothers, the movie, TCG. Chris Hansen has entered the chat. All right, so Nick. Yeah, the dad probably would not have been happy if he knew what we were up to. He'd have been like, I told you. Let's see. The parents were like super Christian. They were like Christian fundamentalist types, by the way. That's what it was all about. You know what I mean? They were the no sex until marriage type. That's what the parents were about. We were not like that, though. No, sir. Not at all. Ah, here we are. I remember she kept setting limits on what we were going to do. You know what I mean? And I'm talking in the sexual aspect. All right, we can do up to this, but no more than that. But then the moment we actually started fooling around, all bets were off. She's like, we can do anything now. Next up, we've got Lawrence Brown. Hey, mister, I have a bag and would like to be shipped after 1 Attack on Titan and 1 VMAX Climax. You got it, man. Okay. 1 Attack on Titan. Here we are. Yay! We can do this. 1 VMAX Climax. We can get to second base, but after that, nothing more than that. That did not come true. Here we are. Yay! See, the horn took over. Something took over, man. She's like, all right, we're going to do everything. Forget about it. It's too strong of a temptation, you know what I mean? Like, telling yourself I'm going to be abstinent or something like that. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Now, when you're young and sexy and everything's going right, there's an attraction, you are not going to be abstinent the moment you go to a certain point. So he says, I have a bag. Mr. Lawrence, let's find your bag, Lawrence. Yo, mama, too strong of a temptation. Let's see, Lawrence. All right, next bag. I never cared about any parents. After running away from my home, all respect for authority was completely gone in my mind. There was no authority figure that I cared about or had respect for anymore. No religion, no political person, no business person, definitely no parent. I was like, I don't care what you got to say to me. Makes no difference. Aha, Lawrence. Boy, you're lucky, Lawrence. Your bag has no date on it, so you're getting close to the end of your shelf life here. I'm glad you came back, man. Whew, really had to dig for that one. There we go. And whoop, you got to fight for your right to party. It's funny, when I get older, Lawrence says, I knew it was getting close. You're funny, man. All right, hold on. PayPal's having me do a security channel. If I have a daughter, she will not be allowed to hang out with dudes, man. Traffic lights. No way. If she's hanging out with any guys, I will just... What the fuck? I just got like some giant thing of code. All right, hold on. Let's try this again. Oh, there. Is it letting me in? Oh, cool. Okay, cool. So Lawrence Brown. PayPal being difficult with me, man. If my son is gay, I'm disowning him. Oh my God. Some parents should not have kids. Mister was living La Vida Loca. It's the Battle Booster, not 1 out of 8. It's 1 out of 11, okay? Wow, double standards, Mister. Classic. It's not a double standard. I'm just not trusting young men because I wouldn't trust me. No way. I was way too ambitious. And, you know, if there was another guy like that, I'd be like, just stay away from my daughter, please. He would have to prove that he's normal or something. Let's see. And print. I'm sending it to your address that begins with 1, Mr. Lawrence. Hard to say, you know. The older guys take advantage of young girls. Ah, okay, the description says 1/8. Does it really? Let me go look. It's 1 out of 11. Let me correct that. That could be an old... Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Let me update that. So it used to be 1/8 a long time ago. It's been 1/10 for a long time. Back then, I think it was 1/8 for like Star Birth or something like that. I can't remember. But it was some Japanese box we started with. We are now doing... The Battle Booster is currently for a box of Lost Origin. It's a pre-order, okay? So we're putting you in line. It's a pre-order. When they arrive, it's all yours. But the odds are 1 in 11. And we have to, like, change the odds based on how much I'm expecting the box to sell for when it arrives. Okay. Samuel Phelps. 1 live. Custom for Samuel Phelps. Oh, that's cold, Mr. Samuel. Shoot. Daniel Batosh, 1 XY Evolutions, 1 Merlin Series 2 and Merlin Series 3. All right. I like it. Hold on. I got to find a place to put this. There we go. I like it. Looks like I missed a $5 donation. 1 free pack for donation. 1 free one? I want a free one. Here we go. You trying to donate a pack to someone? Is that what you're trying to say? Oops, hold on. All right, so this is actually quite rare. These sticker packs are very rare. Series 2 and Series 3. Now, we're going to start with this Evolutions. What's up, John? Haha. I wish you could choose. That's why I like Pokemon. Let's see. Oh, Pidgeot. He's so nice. I think he wants it to go to the Tom Slab. Yeah, donate a pack to me. Sup, John? Shiny Sand Slash. Give me that free pack. All right, look at that. Full art Pidgeot. Nice, man. That live custom was tragic. It's very common for that to happen, okay? Live customs are a big gamble. So be careful when you jump in there. The majority of people will pull cold ones out of the live customs. All right. Ooh, Gligar. Hoot. Whooper. Sunflora. Gligar, but it's the whole image. And Blussy. All right, that was for the Neo pack. Neo sticker pack. No hollow in that round. Live customers like putting a max bet of $20 in blackjack and busting. Pokebrar life. I think the odds of a live customer are better than hitting all targets from evolving cries. Yeah, you guys have been watching them get open for a while, so you have a sense of the odds. They are meant to compete with the Nintendo Pokemon sets that they put out. Here we are. Oh, I love this Chansey sticker card. That's cool. So you ready? Are Mister's feet greater in person? Here we are. We got... Well, I'd say that's kind of a cold round too, actually, Daniel. I'm sorry, man. You got 2 cold rounds. The Blissey sticker's cool, though. So this is a Blissey sticker. You can tell by the perforation. See? Perforated Blissey. So that's cool. All right. That's for Daniel Batosh. I won a graded Japanese Blaziken from the live customs. Yay! All right, let's see. Daniel Batosh. I'm going to check the big box first. I have a feeling. Yes, you were in the big box. Yay! So nice. Chansey, not Blissey. Oops, I meant Chansey. We pull a lot of Blissies out of the Pokemon Go set, so I got the name Blissey in my head. All right, cool. Next set, Peyton Van Winkle. One spot in the Battle Booster. You got it, Peyton. Oh, Peyton. Were you ever able to fish Mr. Stock? You meant Chansey, not Blissey. How much are you able to make by graded Pokemon cards? So good and tasty. So good and tasty. Okay, now we've got, so when do people get their cards? Usually they get them when they ship out. Thomas Yonan, can I have one Pokebra, please? And also one of your live customs. This is for Thomas Yonan. All right, here goes. Oh, there was a hit just around the corner in the live customs, in fact. And in the Pokebras, you pulled a beautiful Hollow Lapras. All right. Tom says, yay! You've done well, Tom. You got 10 General Mills. Who could do better than 10 General Mills? All right, so this is a particular pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. All right. So funny, dude. Can I trade you, mister? Let me think about it for a second. I got to find out how much this is valued at. Can I trade you? General Mills. So I can give you trade for McDonald's. Give you $40 for them, I guess. That'd be like me buying them back for a little less than I sell them for. A random slab? How about this Celebi? That Celebi is about 40. 40 worth a random slab. All right, you got it, man. So he wants it. I'm accepting the trade. I'm accepting the trade. You did it, man. Tom. So funny, dude. Whew. $40 worth of slabs. Well, the funny thing is he did get a slab, right? You saw it. He got a lovely Celebi 10. That was a PSA 10 Celebi reverse holo. It's not bad. Somebody would probably buy that with it only costing $40. Somebody out there might be like, yeah, I'll buy a Celebi for $40. I laughed. You know, you might have pulled a Galarian Panita out of there, though, right? So let's see what's next. Aaron Searles, 2, Chili Willy. 2, Lost Abyss. Lost Abyss. See, I almost did Astral Radiance. This is for Aaron Searles. When the new pack break coming? That's a good question. I'm not in a rush to get a new pack break going, okay? I wanted to take a little break from the pack breaks. I sent 15 for Battle Booster, but can I actually just get 3 Lost Abyss? Samuel Phelps. Yes, sir. I'll try to remember that, but I might not remember that, Samuel. When it's your turn, can you spam to remind me? Is the line really that short? I'd say the line's going to have a little bit of a bottleneck over the next hour. And then, yes, it's looking like it will be short right after that bottleneck. Because I'm looking at my screen and only 3 new orders have come in. But we're working our way through a line of orders as it is. So this is very common for the stream. Right when the stream starts, everyone places an order. After that first round of orders is done, though, not a lot of people place a second order. So the very first, wave usually is the longest wait. Then as the stream matures, the wait is much shorter. Okay, Aaron Searles. Why a break for the vintage packs? It sounds like you're really eager to get a pack break for the vintage packs going. I'm just enjoying not having to host it for a little while. And we want to make sure when we offer a pack break that it sells out very quickly. So sometimes what you need for it to sell out quickly is for people to have to desire it more. And if they haven't been in one in a long time, they start to desire it more. That's true. This is for Mr. Attican. Attican. Yeah, it makes them crave it more when there hasn't been one in a while. All right. I would know this because we've done this before. Ooh. What about a box break like XY Era? Interested in that? I'm not closed-minded to it. All right, Attican. Attican is an AT bag. Do you ever buy slabs from Winning Life Customs? Absolutely, all the time. You can always offer me a trade, especially if it's a generous trade. I gotta take it. If it's a generous trade, I'd be a bad Pokemon collector if I didn't accept a good trade. Sansane, 5 fusion. You got him in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have you ever stopped a stream due to a lack of orders? It's pretty rare, but that has happened before. All right, I think we're out of fusion. Yes, so Fusion Strike is sold out. Give me a moment. NA, not available. All right, San A. We got more Fusion Strike already on the way. Just didn't realize we were running low on it so soon. Sneep. Sneep. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. You ready? We got Persian, Mantine, Makohita, Eldegoss Steelix, and Beware. That's a cold round, Mr. Sansane. I'll make a special deal just for Sansan. Sansan, if no one else had purchased these before you, there are 5 packs left, and you can open them exclusively you. However, if there's somebody already in the queue who already ordered them, I got to fulfill that order first, okay? So give it a minute. Wait for the stream to pass by a little bit. There we go, Sansan. Let's make a deal with Mr. Sansan. Danny Adam wants 5 Roaring Skies. You got it, Danny Adam. Here we are, Danny. Danny Adam, everybody. He's going deep. That's a lot of money. Last stream I got to pull from a live custom. If you could tell me the value you'd be willing to trade, then you would get us. It's Ryan Trejo. What was the pull? I don't remember what it was. There we go. What do we got? Cascoon, Halucha, Bagon, Pidove, Swablu, Voltorb. Versus Seeker. Ah, man. It's a full art, but it's a trainer. I suppose that's still good. Okay, and here's the Voltorb Reverse Holo. We'll leave that up too. We're going to treat these old XY era holos like they are gradable and valuable, because I think they are. We got Gligar and Togekiss. Okay. When are Top Series 1 going to make it? Well, they did arrive, and then I opened them all. So I got to get more over here. Rayquaza Spirit Link. I'm currently preparing to open more booster boxes for myself these days, because I'm finally at a point where it's time for me to start putting cards together for new grading orders. So all this time, I've been waiting for orders to come back, and they're all back now. So it's time for me to start gathering cards again for sending them out. Hi, Dragon. Ooh, beautiful. So it's really important for me to do stuff like take a whole booster box, something that I'll never, you know, I don't want to mix what I open with what you guys open. So they got to be real separate. So when that Topps box arrived, I can't like open some of them and then sell the rest to you guys. So I just opened the whole box on a YouTube video. And those will all be sent off to grade. It'll be really cool. We got Natu. We got Dragonite. Ooh. Whoa, wait a second. That Dragonite's a hit, dude. Check that out. Whoa. Wow. Such a great set. Unbelievable how good this guy's round went. That was for Danny Adam. What do you think, Danny? You think you did good? You pulled 2 full arts and a Dragonite reverse holo. I think you did extremely good. All right. Danny Adam. Wow, man. Danny with the DA. Let's see. Are you in this box? Let's see how fast we can find Danny. Dylan Cranfield. Will Dylan Cranfield ship? Come on, Dylan. Very good, mister. Love this set. I love it too, because even when you're not pulling the absolute hits out of the set, there's still so many good pulls in here. There's just any box is going to have decent cards in it. Here we are. It reminds me a lot of Cosmic Eclipse that way. Alex Silva, long time no see. Picat, can I please get 2 King's Court? Court of the Kings. King's Court. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. If I could just grab them, that'd be nice. All right, we got 2 King's Court. Okay, and then he says 1 7 Deadly Sin, 1 Opus 4. Well, you're just grabbing all the weird stuff. 1 Brothers of Legend, 2 Lost Abyss, and 5 Chilling Pain. If you want to feel the pain, you got it, man. All right. So this would be like 20, huh? All right, good. I am above the law. Mister, the background blurry. That dragon eye has a little cherry on top. Sneep. And sneep. And sneep. And sneep. And oh, it's 2 Lost Abyss, and I've grabbed 3. Hold on. Put one of those back. There we go. Sneep. All right. We don't want to deprive the hit from the next guy. Sneep. Finally. Blurry background again. Is the background blurry? It's blurry because it's focusing on my hand. That's what's going on. It focuses on my hand. There we go. So it automatically focuses, guys. Your hand is blurry. All right, here goes. We got Cybold. You went from Pokemon to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, he's got a lot. Echo Horn. I just finished working my first ever 60-hour week. My God, is it tiring? Yeah. Well, look at me, man. It's Saturday, and here I am working, and I'll be working Sunday, too. So if you pick up Saturday and Sunday shift, that gets you to 60 hours pretty fast. Now you just need to do that for the rest of your life. Do that for 10 years, and you will make way more money had you only worked, you know, like 35 hours, which is more what young people want to do. They want to work just 35 hours. The difference between 35 and 60 hours is huge, isn't it? Like, let's do the math real fast. You all can do the math, but let's say it's for 1 week, right? And let's say you make 20 bucks an hour for 40 hours. So that's pretty uncomplicated. So that's $800. But let's say you bump it up to 60 hours where you're picking up an extra 400. So now at 60 hours, your paycheck jumps to 1,200. That's significant, man. That's huge. That's awesome. So if you can work 60 hours every week, it's like a job and a half. And that will get you where you want to go in life much faster. But you got to have, you got to have work to do, and you got to have the, forgetting tax. Well, this is pre-tax in both scenarios. But my point is that, it gets you moving in life. That's not even with overtime. Right. Right. Yeah, if you're getting 20 hours and it's overtime, it's times and a half, isn't it? That's why I need a new job. Then 300 gets taxed and you have $100. Yeah, I'm not a fan of taxes. You guys know that. Don't get me started. I'll start ranting. A lot of jobs won't even let you get the full 40 hours. Right. Well, they're trying to 100% avoid paying you times and a half because, they know the kind of work that's being done. Rather than giving you overtime, they'd rather just hire a second guy than have you guys both work 35. So if you're in that kind of scenario, go pick up a side job, okay? Do you ever snip the cards? Can you shuffle the slabs? It's so blurry. What's your daily income? Where do you get your cards from? Give me a free pack now. You forgot to ask, hey, how do I do what you're doing? All right, here goes. You ready? Behemoth! Oh my God. We fought the behemoth so much in Monster Hunter World, the extreme behemoth. Here we are. And Lyrilusk Bird Strike. There we go. That's for Alex Silva. He says, new bag. Long time no see, huh? It's weird, Alex. I feel like there's another Alex Silva in the stream. My neighbor is a fat behemoth. Hi, mister. Good morning. It's Sven. What's up, Sven? I didn't get to finish reading that. What do you think about trading cards will die out? Do you think trading cards will die out with the emergence of... No, absolutely not. Do you think fine art has died out? Do you think people don't go to the museum to look at fine art because you can look at the picture of a cat and it's an NFT? That's silly, man. It's not going anywhere. Alex Silva. If anything, so much of life has moved over to the digital world. I think personally there is a need more than ever to have real things in your life. Because at some point you're going to realize, I just got pictures, and those pictures, I don't really own them. The pictures belong to the software companies. The pictures are on a computer screen, and the moment I can't access the internet, they're gone. The moment I can't access my cell phone or my laptop, they're gone. So having real physical things will always be in high demand, and perhaps more so in the future, because so much of business is going to occur online. Having some beautiful artworks that you can actually hold, I mean, I think it's blowing up for a reason, man. It's going the other way. People are wishing they had things in their life that were real. That's why you get an NFT, mister. I'm fine. Thanks. Back from vacation. 1 month in Spain. Woo! That sounds nice. We have Jacob Gustav Macaque. He says, hey, for Kiriana McKay. He wants 7 of the EV Heroes. You got it. I'm so glad to have 2 Moonbeyonds. There we go. Why is anyone paying for pictures online? That's like paying for sexy videos on the hub. Like, you don't need to, bro. It's free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just like paying for someone's OnlyFans. Why are you doing that? It's free, bro. There's actual assets in the world, and you're busy spending it on a digital... I really do feel NFTs were a clever way to finally get people to spend money on pictures on the internet. One of the least rare things in the entire world is a picture on your computer. Nothing about it is rare. Nothing about it is special. Yes, it can be replicated over and over and over and over again to infinitum or infinity. It can be copied and pasted. It's the least rare thing in the world because it's software. And people have found a way to make it appear rare. They go, oh, yeah, but you're the only one with this particular string of numbers. That means it's special. It's rare. It's really not. What's up, Jose? Cold. And that might not be obvious now. You know, there might be people making money on NFTs. Good for them. If they make money on NFTs, I hope they'll turn around and invest some of that money into something that's real, like a vintage Charizard. But in the meantime, more and more and more and more and more and more people will get their NFTs up on the internet till it's pointless. Because everything will be converted to an NFT. And when that happens, the level of saturation will be absolutely mind-numbing. That's for Jacob Macaque. You got it, Jacob. Just like when Pokemon prints more cards, the value of all the cards go down. Kiriana McKay. Oh, Kiriana. Let's see. Simping is an all-time high. I love NFT. I look at them on my phone. I lost 20K on crypto this financial year. Now I buy Pokemon. Best investment. I hate to hear that, Tom. That's a big loss. A lot of people lost money in crypto, not just you, okay? So a lot of people did. I was lucky enough that I had already lost some money in crypto, and so I had to sit back and really ask myself, why do I like crypto? Why should I buy crypto rather than Apple stock or something like that? You know what I mean? And I realized the fundamentals aren't really there. There are no fundamentals for it. It really doesn't produce anything. And it doesn't really live up to a lot of the hype that I think that it claims to have. Did we get the Kiriana McKay? We got to get you your battle booster. I got it down at, wait. I got it down as Kieran McKay. Oh, this is Kieran McCurley. Oh, my God. Hold on. What is going on today? I'm sorry. What is going on here? Kiriana McKay. Crypto is no privacy, no dollars, more taxes. Why would anyone buy into that? For one to make money, another has to lose. Yeah, you summed it up really nicely there. That's precisely how it works. Everyone buys in to drive the price up, but only the person who sells out of their position is the one that takes profits. Well, we can't all take profits because the value of the coin would drop to zero. Here it is, Kiriana McKay. There's the real bag. Very good. Yeah, you basically said it very quickly. Somebody has to lose. All right, you ready? I do think there's some interesting ideas for crypto, such as tracking people's data. So being able to spy on people and gather their data. That's a real application for crypto. And I think both the government and corporations will have an interest in that. So they will likely want to track your data with it. It's funny because everyone thinks it's going to be used to fight the government. I think it's going to be the other way around. The government's going to use it to watch you more. It's going to be a tool of the government. Here we are. It will end up being the most pro-government piece of technology ever. And the government will just say, hey, we want you to use this, so you better use it. And the reason the government can do that is because it has a real military and police force. Unlike the people who, believe in Bitcoin and all that other stuff. They don't have a military. So they can't really enforce the use of their currency at all. Okay, Randy Nguyen, 100 to my slab. You got it, Randy. Oh, Randy. Let's see, we're jumping over here. Randy Nguyen. But, it might facilitate trade, international trade better. I'm curious to see what it becomes over time. Because I don't think it'll be what people thought it was going to be. But it'll probably end up being used for something. All right, Randy. Randy ordered 4 fusion packs, Mr. Sansan. So he had, in fact, already ordered these. Always chase your losses. Yeah. How much more will modern cards from 2019 and 2022 will go up in value in the next 10 years? I think they will go up. I think it'll be slow, though. And that's because people will be surprised to learn how much was printed. They'll be like, oh, they really printed a lot of this. What do you do to stay sexy? You mean like literally sexy? I buy my wife increasing amounts of alcohol. Randy Nguyen. Ooh, look at this Mew. I mean, the truth is we're all going to get old and ugly, man. So use it or lose it and have all the fun sex as fast as you can, as soon as you can. Don't wait. If you're getting older and you don't have a girlfriend or you've never had a girlfriend, you only get uglier from here, guys. So don't wait, guys. Get out there and slay. This is as young as you'll ever be. And so it's always easier to be hot when you're young. So you better get out there. We're looking for Randy. Oh, Randy. Ruben, Ryan, Ren. I'm 23 and slaying 2 girls at once right now. Uh-huh. I have 3 girlfriends. Robert. Some people do. I really want to get a box of Evo Skies to open, but damn, they're kind of pricey. I need a new bag, I think. Oh, let's get you a new bag. Let's get you a new bag. All right, so give me a moment. The first thing I'm going to do, actually, is we're going to remove some of the bags out of the back of this very full R box. Look at this guy, Rika. So, see how there's no date on the bag? We started dating bags in January, which was 8 months ago. The rule is, if you got one of these old bags, I can steal your holographic cards now. So you're losing all your hollows. These are bulk to me anyways. All right, so that's his hollows. Look at that. Bag's already about half the size it was. We'll put him back in. He doesn't lose his cards today, but we're taking... And I announced that in the Discord about a month ago. If you got a bag that's like 8 months old, the table is full. There is no more room. Right now, we're filling up the last part of the red box. The red box is full. So we got a little bit of room left in the yellow box now, once again. And now we can make Randy's bag. So the table is full. If you got one of these old bags that's like 8 months old, I'm stealing your hollows. You're losing them. All right, Randy, here you go. Randy Nguyen, your new bag. The first list of 11 booster spots is full. Will the winner be chosen when the Lost Origin box arrive? Oh, they'll be chosen tonight. They'll be chosen tonight when it fills up. And then when the boxes arrive, you're going to get one. Real simple. Yeah, you get chosen tonight. You get chosen as soon as it fills, actually. So the moment it fills up, the person who pulls the box is chosen. And then a new round begins. There we go. All right, now we've got Mr. Miguel Vasquez. So he says 2 Astral Radiance. Mister, I need advice on how to help my friend with his gambling. He spends all of his money each week and lives off top ramen. First of all, I've got nothing negative to say about living off of ramen. I love ramen. What I tend to do with ramen is I don't use as much seasoning because I know it's a lot of salt, okay? So I do less salt, and then I do a lot of healthy ingredients like spinach, garlic, ginger, mushrooms, chicken breast. I love ramen. It's very, very delicious. So, but as for gambling addiction, if it's causing him to fall behind on rent, not be able to take care of his family, is causing some sort of dysfunction in his life, that is an addiction. And I don't know if you can help him, but you need to give him the data. That's what I like to do. I like to teach people. Give him all the data on what happens to gamblers and how to define a gambler. Help him define himself that way so he understands he is in fact a gambler. And if it comes down to it, there's nothing you really can do for him. If somebody's got a real addiction, you can't save them. They just destroy themselves, and it's not up to you to save them. They just have to destroy themselves and hit the bottom, and then probably around the time they hit the bottom, they go, oh, I got a problem. So the first thing is he actually has to want to change. All right, so 2 Astral Radiance. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could save every person. One of the things I learned in my big family of 11 children, you can't change people. I had some brothers who were just smarter than others. Some brothers had bad habits and some had good habits. And you know what? Honestly, I think it just came down to biology. That's all it was. It was just biology. Some brothers were just smarter and had less problems. And that's how it is. You're born that way. Some people are born with an addiction to food. Some people are born with an addiction to alcohol. Some people are born with an addiction to gambling. And you can give them all of the information they need to know how bad it is and what will happen to them. You know what I mean? Kind of like showing, if somebody's smoking a cigarette, show them a picture of somebody who's dying from lung cancer. That helps them. The truth helps them, but they got to see it with their eyes because we're animals, But if that won't change him, that's his destiny, He's going to go that way, and that's how his life is going to play out. That's his story. All right, here we are. I got a fake subpoena in my email. What? F that, man. Be the change you want. Overcome your biology and your history. Stop taking the piss. I've lost people to addiction. Well, I'm not saying don't try to help them. I'm saying the opposite of that. I'm saying you should try to teach him and give him all the information. But what I'm trying to say is, in the end, he controls himself. You can't control him. So me personally, I've got a personality type where I would love to just straight up control people to make them do the thing that they should do. So that's just how I am. And I had to learn over time that you can't do that to people. They have to do it themselves. They have to want to change. So that's what I was trying to say. I wasn't saying give up on them, but I'm saying ultimately you can't change him. Only he can make the change. So no matter how much you try to help him, if he doesn't want to change, he won't. So that's what I was trying to say. All right, let's see. Christian Green. Let's do 1 for the BattleBooster. You got it. Tell him to sell his car for money to gamble more. Mister, that wasn't aimed at you, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, so here goes. Christian Green. I thought you were saying that at me. There we go. Slab rotate. I got my grandma to quit smoking when I was 7 because I was sobbing. I didn't want her to die. And she quit cold turkey. Jack, son, it was a joke. This is a chat room. All right, here it is. 1 Ultra Prism. All right, Ultra Prism. This is for Christian Green. 1 Roaring Skies. Oh, Christian Green. Addiction is a pretty serious problem for humans. Everyone tends to have some addiction to something. Please look at Kiriana and make sure the pulls from yesterday are in her bag and not in Kieran McCurley's bag. You know what? That is a good point to make. Let me show you what's in Kieran McCurley's bag, okay? So that's also an EV Heroes. Oh my God. Is that yours? Would you say this is yours? That's a big deal if it is. Is that yours right there? All right. Kieran McCurley. I'm going to do a little research on Kieran to make sure he hasn't ordered. If he hasn't ordered, those might be yours, man. Your names are very similar. Very interesting. That would be a very bad thing if I had sent him your cards, because I would have had to buy you that Moonbreon, and then I would have been very annoyed. So hold on. All we need to do is confirm that Kieran didn't order. Now, wait a second. No. Kieran last ordered in July. We're good. Those are yours. Oh my God. Here we are. Kiriana McKay, not Kieran McCurley. Whew. Good. Good catch, man. All right. That would have sucked replacing that card. I bet you that's like a $300 card. But you know, that's precisely what would have happened. You would have told me, hey, the card wasn't in my bag. We would have researched when the card was pulled, which we can do that. And then we would have seen it gone in the wrong bag when the moderators look at it. And then I've been like, oh, well, there you go. Here it is, Christian Green. Whew. 300 is like 80. Oh, so it's not quite as expensive as I thought. You guys were telling me those EV Hero cards are like $300. Here's Natu. Maybe some of them are. Got to brush up on the handwriting. Got to brush up on those reading skills. That's what got me. The reading is what got me there. Turtwig. That's for Christian Green. Christian Green. Wait, that's the Japanese one. All right, Christian Green is going to be over here. Ugh. Moonbreon is a different alt art. Christian Andrews. Colt Hicks. Christian Green. Wow, Christian Green, your bag says 522, huh? Really, that needs to be updated. That's not the V. That's the V, not the VMAX. Yeah. Read my glizzy. Hope your friend, by the way, overcomes his gambling. I've never had trouble with gambling myself, so my problem is I like to eat too much. So that's a problem for me. I struggle with that all the time. I'm always trying to eat better. Try to eat a lot of healthy food. Joseph Smith, BattleBooster. You got it, Joseph. I love delicious food. And delicious people. Whew. Next up, Stephen Vorg. 15. Chilling Rain for Stephen Vorg. Oh, Stephen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 6 showdowns. Oh, showdowns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And shipping. You got it, Steven. Steven, we're going to begin with these Dragon Balls, and then we're going to move on to the Chilling Rain. I can't stop craving Misty's Cloister. I'm addicted. Yeah, I know. John says, I was sleep timing out. You might have been. Actually, yeah, yesterday you banned somebody. You banned Tom, and I wasn't sure why, because he hadn't said anything. That's funny. You gotta be careful with that. All right, here goes. We got Kale, Demon of Universe. Guess the line crept up tonight. You know, it can creep up, but we're going to go nice and fast and get it taken care of, guys, so that the wait is as short as possible. That's Kefla, Lightning Speed. Mr. Hoop Me with the General Mills. What's this? Videl, Encountering Danger. That's a special rare. Very nice. There's only like 2 special rares in a box, I believe. So that's a pull for you, man. Okay, Training Buddy. Very nice. I like busy nights. Busy nights means that John's got a lot of shipping to do in the morning. You ready? Oh, you're ready. Don't go anywhere. Bad cards. So, Steven. I didn't even realize. I heard that last night. I wasn't even touching my phone at the time. Crazy. Sorry, Tom. That's why I said sometimes the moderators can accidentally ban somebody because of a touchscreen. That's funny. I caught it when it happened. I was like, reverse. All right. What's up, Dan? All right, there we go. Stephen Vorng. Here we go. We got Avery. Bonnet. We're looking for the beautiful Galarian Moltres reverse holo. There's Weavile. Here comes the book. That's the Anaconda. Yay! Dan for Jamaican professional ice rink owner. Ooh, it would be nice if there was an ice rink or a roller skating ring out here. There's really nothing to do out in Sunrise Beach, Missouri. We got to move over to Osage Beach. Here's Peonia. She's going to pee on you. Here's Doctor. Doctor. Can't you see I'm hurting? Here's Swirlix and Beedrill. Wow, this is a cold round so far. Snow Runt. Oh, my God. Larvesta. Oh, my God. Yo, you should have just done Pokebuzz, man. Pokebuzz would have been hotter than this. Oh, my God. That was 15 chilling rains, but they were all cold. Holy moly, man. I'm so sorry. Steven, let's find your bag. He wants to ship. All right. Ugh. Steven Sanchez. Yeah, ooh, you got a nice large bag from me. We like the large bag. A Chili Willy is had indeed. Chili Rain, more like Chili Pain. That's why they call it Chili Pain sometimes, guys, because it can be really cold sometimes. All right, Mr. Voring, give me a minute. I think we've shipped you before, haven't we? Oh, have we not shipped you before? Very good. So let's ship you for the first time. Here we are. We got Mr. Steven. I see you have an address that begins with the number 7, Mr. Steven. That's what we're going to use. Okay, and we're going to grab your email. You're going to have a pretty heavy bag. Okay, and print. There we go. Are you still considered a base set pack break down the line? As of right now, we're just taking a little break from pack breaks, okay, guys? But we'll bring them back very soon. Okay, Steven is done. Let's see who's next. Justin Ostermiller, 3 packs of XY Evo. This is for Justin Ostermiller. Ostermiller. That sounded pretty German to me. Here goes. That's a long last name. That must take a while to, like, do a signature. There we go. Here comes the Charizard, says Tom. You have shipped me before. Feel free to send those hollows you took from the guy's bag. Oh, yeah. Well, that would just increase the cost of shipping for me to do that. Growlithe, Machop, Nidoran, Ponyta, Drowsy. Oh, there we go. Nice reverse hollow Pikachu is a nice pull. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, pack number 2. Vulpix, Sandshrew, Onix, Magikarp, Nidorino, Misty's Determination Full Art. Lovely, man. Okay, and last pack. Seal, Magikarp, Caterpie, Pidgeot, Mewtwo. Pidgeot, Mewtwo is kind of cold. A second, we didn't check the middle pack for. There we go. Haunt. Oh, great. So let's get Nidorino in a sleeve. He's got a little horn on his head. How nice. All right. Justin Ostermiller. Surely a Charizard's coming. You never know, man. I mean, back in the day, people used to open these at high speed. So, yeah, you just run into Charizard after Charizard after Charizard. Nowadays, people open them like 1, 2, maybe 3 at a time. And they don't open it all night. So, it takes way longer to find anything in the set. Just because we're not going through them at the same speed that we used to. Here we are, Justin. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's true, man. We're all here for a short time, is the truth. Life moves by fast. Sergio Espinoza. He says 3 more Attack on Titan. Who is this? Which Sergio? L12? Is this Sergio L12? You were mentioned in a live stream by Cool Trainer Ryan. Oh, that's cool. That's neat, man. All right. You ready, Sergio? I think this is for Mr. L12. Here's your first holo. It's just a giant. He's got a lot of teeth. This guy with the sword. And this girl, Mikasa. What's the cheapest you would grade 1,000 cards for? 1,000 cards, huh? If we were really doing that, maybe we would work out some kind of deal. All right, here we are. So, 1,000 cards? It's a good question, man. I think about it. Anthony, where you been, bro? Damn, these are rough. They're just like any Weiss set, really. Their pull rate's actually better than some sets. Matthew Jennings, he says, 1 Evolving Skies. Bad question. What's your opinion on the best investment for people looking to spend under $100 a month? Booster, save up for box, or just buy PSA graded cards? Yeah, it doesn't matter, Matthew. You're not supposed to buy the best investment when it comes to collectibles. You're supposed to buy what you love the most. And this is what creates the economy for the collectibles, okay? You're supposed to vote on what you enjoy the most by buying it. All right, so that's from Matthew Jennings. I assume he has a bag. Let's go find it. When you buy a collectible, that is a vote. That's you saying this collectible should be the expensive one because I like it. And when a lot of people agree on that, the price of it goes up. So I could just go out and buy the cards that I think you guys are going to buy, or I can buy my favorite cards, and I just keep buying them over and over again, and eventually they do get expensive because I keep buying them. Mistress EX Team Rocket returns the best set. Seems like you bought the EXs just as people started to notice how great that set is, not to mention the gold stars. I like Rocket cards. You will notice I didn't buy all of the EX era stuff. I really like Rocket cards. So I bought Rocket Returns, and I was surprised to see it looks really cool. A lot of other people see that looks cool too. Next up, Patrick Strader, 1 Battle Boosty. Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader. There we go. Who's next? Dan Lay, 4 in the Battle Booster, my first one. So you will need to be placed into a fresh Battle Booster. Give me a moment. I love this song that's playing. This song is called Gustavo, and it played at a really particular time in life for me. So I relate to it that way. So let's see. You ever have songs like that where big important events were happening in life, and so you remember that music better? Oh, now wait a second. We got to give you your 4 spots. So Dan Lay, you got it, Dan. So Dan, your odds are 1 in 11 that you'll take a box of Origins. Who's next? Samuel Phelps. This is for 1 Battle Booster. Samuel Phelps. You got it, man. Was Cool Trainer Ryan trashing Mister? Hey! I'm going to cry. Some guys are obsessed with me, man. I say let them talk about me. I like the free advertisement, even if they're mad at me. I don't like Mister. The thing is, you guys come over here and then you find out I'm just a guy. I'm not like some crazy guy, you know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't know. However they're defining me is terrible. I don't worry about it. I just think of it as free advertisement. Here we go. This is exactly what happened with the Game Economist, too. That channel, I got so many people who are like, you know, they were always hating on me. And it's weird because my channel exploded, and usually their channel doesn't explode. That's exactly what would happen. I get these guys, they're real smug, real elitist. They would say all this crap about me, and my channel would be small, and their channel would be small. And then the next year, my channel was big, and their channel was still small. That's why I remember when I had the Game Economist. All right, Tom says 2, 1, 2. You got it, Tom. You're the decider tonight. Thomas Smart on 1. That's cold. San A. Ooh. Connor Catman. There it is. Connor Catman. Woo. I was on the Pokédollar stream and they brought you up. I defended you. What? He's a paid shill. I'm just teasing, John. Yeah. Well, thanks, man. Well, I don't want people going to other people's stream and talking too much about me or advertising for me. You know, we don't let people advertise here. So, you know, I would want you guys to be respectful to people out there too. And you'll notice I don't talk a lot about other streamers too much. And that is because that's just how I am. I don't really believe in making enemies. No point. You're supposed to make friends on YouTube. You know, I find it interesting that more PokeTubers don't reach out and say, hey, let's be friends. That's what they ought to do. All right, Connor Catman. All right. Very nice. So next up, we need to refresh. It looks like we have 19 orders in the queue. BD Kicks, one Nintendo. Oh, yes. These Nintendos are selling out, man. 7-star birth. Yeah, I'm not looking to make enemies with anyone. I never was. I never talked bad about any of those guys. I never mentioned their names. I never said, oh, I don't like the way he thinks. I don't like the way he does his channel. Never said any of that stuff ever. And here I am. My channel's doing pretty okay. All right, let's see. Star birth. Oh. I'm trying to grow my channel for like 4 years. It's tricky, man. The number thing you got to do is you got to start talking about, you know, that time you had sex with the girl in the shower. That's very important for your channel. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yay! Now, wait a second. I'm going to put this right here. Ugh. Now I got to sit on my foot. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Let's get you the best pulls. Double Dragon. Ah, it's already bad. You ready? Talking about relationships is important for the parasocial viewers. Parasocial viewers. What's parasocial mean? Here we are. Double Dragon. You'll reach 100,000 subs soon. I hope so. I really would like to get back to 100,000 subscribes. I miss it. I didn't think I would even. I didn't think it mattered. But now that I've worked on this channel for 3 years and I'm still not at the 100,000, I actually miss it. It's actually a good feeling. I was undervaluing that feeling. Living their life through the streamer. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. Well, I have a lot to share. Because life has been a pretty fun adventure for me. Here we are. Shintai. Is it Chintai? There we go. That was a double dragon set. Ugh. All right. Sneep. I noticed the fake account got taken down. We had a fake account on Instagram. He had like 900 followers. He was intercepting messages that were meant for me. And I can't imagine how many messages I've missed out on because of that guy. Maybe it would have been a card offer, like for a trade. Maybe it would have been some guy on eBay contacting me, say, hey, buy this thing direct from me on Instagram. And he would have been messaging the wrong account on Instagram. That makes me so mad that account existed. And then I was told not too long ago, because I had already heard about him before, but they're like, is this you? I was like, that's not me. And they said that the guy was spamming them for like a sale or something like that. Probably someone you banned. I don't think it would have been someone that banned. It's probably just some opportunist. There it is. BD Kicks. He says, I need a new bag. You got it, BD Kicks. Yeah, I was like, the fuck? This guy copying me? I don't know about that. But it's my own fault. It's because I don't keep track of Instagram very well. Cheese got his prostate cancer cured by Mary's merciless healthcare donations. That's really kind of Mary, taking care of others. We need more people in the world like that. People who are less selfish and more about the community. All right, there we go. Mr. doesn't spam. He barely responds. That does sound more like me right now. I'm struggling with messages. Thomas Yonan, lad, can you just give me either one random $100 slab or a random amount of slabs equal to 100? By the way, I didn't add my details in my previous order, but you should be able to figure them out. I have a bag as well. So you want $100 of slabs, eh? I'm going to pick what I think is the best slab on the table for you, Thomas. You ready? If I was the shopper, this ranks high. That is an Onyx from Rocket Returns, so that ranks high. Whoa. Oh, it's easy. This one right here. You got it, man. $100 slab, Mew fossil. That is an easy decision. That was, by the way, guys, this was the best slab on the table at the time, was this Mew. Hands down. It's not a 10, but that doesn't matter. All right, here we are. So this would be my pick as best slab on the table. We just added this the other night. Ooh. So what's so special about this Mew? Back then, Mew was actually part of the fossil collection. They removed him for English. He became a Black Star promo. So this card it's not banned, but it's just, there is no English fossil Mew. So the fact that there's a Japanese fossil Mew is very cool. All right, cool, man. Sven Jansen, 1 live, 1 large sub. Sven! Okay, Sven, this time it's going to be cold. What grade is it? That's a PSA 9, okay? Hold on, let me show you. It's graded 9. It's not a 10, but a 9's very fair for $100 because a booster pack of fossils is like $250, and this is like a top 3 card, right? Mew, Gengar, Dragonite, maybe Articuno, but you know, the rules are, well, yeah, anyways, they're easier to grade, right? So Dragonite, Gengar, and Mew, they're at the top. So, and this costs, with only $100, if you think about it, $30 to grade, you're getting a 9, and you're like, you know, if you're counting the cost of the grade into it, you're getting it at a really good price. So I would hold on to that. I would not sell that, okay? Now, why am I selling it? You guys got to understand something about me. If I kept every $100 card in my collection, I'd have 1 million slabs. I'd have nowhere to keep them. So I've learned something about myself. I got to have really expensive slabs so that I have room for them. Because I used to have slabs like that, the Mew, because I think that Mew will go up in price over time. I'm like very confident on it, actually. But I can't do that. I can't have like whole, you know, giant shelves filled with 9s of that Mew. I just don't have room. And then when it's tax season, I have to do inventory. The accountant has to know every slab that I own and how much I spent on it. I don't have time for that. I don't have time to do inventory on 1 million slabs. So I got to sell any slab that's too cheap, I got to sell it, even if it's a good slab. Even if it's a good investment is what I mean to say. Like a slab that will go up in price faster than other slabs. There you go, Sven. Welcome back, Sven. I got to sell it either way because I don't want to do inventory on it. Kip F, 1 Opus. Here we are. Oh, Mr. Kip. See. Oh, Mr. Kip. I feel like Fossil Zapdos art is too much like the base set Zapdos art. Ain't nobody got time for that. Here's Nort. Well, you might have time for it if you have a smaller collection. Ooh, I like this Emperor card. Yeah, you might actually have time to do inventory on like 20, 30 graded cards. But I have like hundreds and hundreds of cards at this point. I don't have time for that. I just don't. Here we are. You heard it, 1 million. Well, you guys know my goal is to get $1 million Pokemon card collection together. That's my goal. And if I were to do $100 PSA 9s, how many slabs is that? We could do the math, by the way. So it would just be 1 million divided by 100, which I should be able to do the math on that in my head. 10,000 slabs. You think I want to do inventory on 10,000 slabs? No, thank you. So I just can't do that. Not for me. 10,000 slabs? Bruh. There we go, Kip. Mr. Kip. You got Nora, Kip. Next up, Magnus Marshall sent me a penny, but he did not send me a message. There he goes. He says, Magnus Marshall, use my store credit. Mr. is my Pokemon pusher. Let's see what you got. $57. So he wants 1 Roaring Skies. Do you count raw cards? Man, the line is long, says Jack. It's not long if it's not 3 hours. Remember back in the day, 3-hour wait time. I don't think it's that long. There we go. So, what, you got $5 left? I don't remember the price of these. I think you got $5 left, maybe. Magnus, $5, man. You want me to throw anything in? I could throw something into this order right here. All right, here goes. Sleep. Good thing about Streamline is personal space. Lieutenant Surge. Here's Carbink and Gallade. Oh, man, that's nice. What's up, Jonathan? How's it going, man? Mr. Jonathan. Okay, we're just making sure you didn't have any Pikachus in there. Non-hollow Pikachus. We don't want you to miss out on those. So, Mr. Magnus. He actually had 15, mister. For a white guy, compared to me, that's a mandingo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Got this box over here. I need a pokey girlfriend, but where to find one? Nerd convention, maybe? Put out an ad. Looking for girlfriend. We'll give you Pokemon cards. I have to sit when I pee so I don't pee on my balls. Next up, Jack Sutton, 1 Pokebra. Jack, you were next. You were literally next. Here it is, Jack. Ooh. Wow, that's beautiful, man. Picking up that beautiful vintage base set Raichu. Wow, man. How you going to beat that? It's beautiful. See, it was your turn next. You got $15, Mr. Magnus Marshall? You got it, man. My bad. Doing my math wrong, huh? Doing that math wrong. Thank you. That's why I talked about it out loud, so you could make sure I did that right. I try to talk about everything out loud. That's my policy. Rick Lee, 6 Eevee Heroes. Rick Lee. We got 3 here and 3 here. That is going to be 6 boosters. Oh, Rick. What's the best slab on the table now? All right, I'm going to rotate my opinion, best slab to the table in each row. You guys ready for this? So let's get Ricky Lee done. We got Zoroark. Lines along. I ordered on my first break. Almost time for my second break. Here is Leafeon. Quick math. Yeah, quick math can go wrong sometime. Sometimes quick math can be bad math. Very quickly. That's for Ricky Lee. Oh, Ricky. Sweet, sweet Ricky. Regilio, Ryan, Raul, Ricardo, Richard, Ryan Diaz, Roman, Robert, Ross, Ricardo, Reynaldo. Okay, you weren't in here. You might be in the red box. Ruben, Ryan, Ren, Ricardo. Ricky Lee says he's got a bag. We're looking for it, okay, Ricky? Let me see if you're up top over here. Rick Schmidt's up top. You're not up top. How old is this bag, Mr. Ricky? And how big is it? We talking about a real large bag? Real old bag? Oh, found him. He's right here. It is a bit of a large bag. He's 3 boxes away, which you wouldn't expect. But that's a result of the R boxes running out of room. There's not enough room. Magnus Marshall, 1 Lost Abyss, please, using my store credit. 1 Lost Abyss. Ow. Getting stabbed here. Okay. So now, Mr. Magnus, you will have $10 left. Okay, here we are. I got 2 bags. But I'm told that's normal for men. Oh, Kyurem. Papa Murphy's. How fast can I service these orders? What is the best slab on the table? You want to know? Do you really want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth. All right, Salazzle is the best slab in pile number 1. Onyx is, these are the slabs I would buy personally. Onyx is the best slab in pile number 2. Easy choice, Blastoise. He's the best slab out of the 3. Of course, it costs more. Ooh, this one's close. So it's either the Togetic or this energy card. We'll put the energy card forward. And the last pile that you can't really see too well. Oh, easily this Burning Shadows Fire Energy. So Burning Shadows Fire Energy. There it is. All right. Angel Anderson. Back again with the large order. I'd like 5 Evolving Skies. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then he says 10 Astral Radiance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then he says 5 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 10 Chili Rains. Here's 3 Chili Rains. Running low on the Chilling Rains. Shoulda just bought the box, bro. I used to dance under the name Evolving Skies. Papa Murphy, Chicago isn't deep dish. So that's 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anyone else having video quality issues like the other night? Me. All right, let's put some of these to the side. We got to do one at a time. You ready? We're going to start with your Astral Radiance, Mr. Angel Anderson. He says, hope you and your family are doing well. Thanks, man. Well, it's just me and my wife. We don't have kids yet. And we're doing okay. Thoughts on Polar Bear versus Gorilla? Rip Harambe. I made it, TCC. You can give me the free ones now. Oh, yeah, let me get the free ones for my bestie. Besties. Get this music playing again. Okay, you ready? Bronzor. Time to pull the Astral Radiance hit. Combee. Dark Patch. Magnezone. Yo, I like Papa. Your first hit is Weirdeer. No, you are like Papa. Teddy Ursa. Oh, Golden Calyrex. Congratulations. All right, very good. So now we have an actual pull. Gape Jaw Bog. Gape Jaw, huh? My God. Knockdown. Hoot, hoot. All right. So your first round was not bad. You picked up the Ice Rider Calyrex. The next round. New York is the dirtiest place in the world, says Alex. Well, a lot of people live there, so a lot of trash is generated. Difficult to keep such a crowded place very clean, you know what I mean? Do you still have a lot of Adventure Time? Tons of it. Was thinking about getting some. Your chair, you've had 0 drop frames this whole time. Nice. Neat. Whoa. Pineapple jalapeno pizza is really good. I bought a pizza from Pizza Hut with DoorDash, and the guy who delivered it was kind of a fat guy, and he told me, I saw what you got on your pizza, and you, man, those were good choices. And all I could think is like, bro, you best not be touching my pizza. I was just imagining him like opening the box and be like, oh my God, I want this. Maybe taking an ingredient off. All right, here goes. Wheezing. Taking a little pepperoni for himself. Porygon. He won't notice this missing pepperoni. He wanted a slice. You are correct. I think he did. Look at that, Volcanion. Why would he open it? I don't know. Here's Kakuna. How many Battle Booster lists are there? An infinite number. Every time we finish a round, we set up a new round. TCC gets all the frame rates. He's no beta male. He fingered it. Oh, no. Just did a big order, says Jonathan Andrade. Sounds good, man. Loving these big orders. Scroll of piercing. No, you are like Papa. Here's Flaffy. Meh. We got Trey Venant. His name's Trey. Smelling that pizza the whole time and delivering it only to not have any. That's the job. If he did something to it, he probably wouldn't have said anything. Well, duh. Don't want to lose your job. His finger took some. I think he might have touched it. I think he might have poked around. He might have been like, he don't want all this pizza. He wants to share with his bestie. Did he open it? There's no way to know. Do you have a Korokoro meal? I could have had one. I didn't want one, so I never bought one. To this day, I could buy one, and I still don't want it. Here's Manaphy. Just doesn't excite me. Here's Shinx. Shinx. Go Lurk, Professor Research. And Charizard. Whoa, he's so scary. All right, Angel. Wow, the first part of your order was so good. And then the rest of it was so bad. I don't know what to say, man. That was pretty terrible. All right, move this over here. Look at this. So the rest of his order was like one Volcanion. That's rough, Angel. Now, I liked your first, when we first started, you picked up this Wardeer and Calyrex, but I think my Pokebros are better, to be honest. All right, Angel Anderson. Angel's an AN order. We're going to find your bag. Chavez. You're not in the AN1 box. Try AN2. Angel Jimenez. Andrea. Andrew. Anthony. Andrew. Check all the way over here. Did he say he needed a new bag? Here's Andy Wood. Anthony Shime. Angel Anderson. Found you. All right. Ooh, you got a big bag already. Got a lot of hollows in this bag. We're going to move you to a new box. I think we have to move you to a new box because that one's out of room. Pokebreast to the moon. That's what I'm saying, guys. Next order is Aaron Searles, 5 Chili Willies, 3 lost for Aaron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aaron Searles. I'm waiting to get paid so I can pay away my SLAB-AWAY and slab that Blastoise. Has somebody else already nabbed the Blastoise? If you did, you might want to tell us so we can get it off the table. He's a cool little card, man. Once you go Japanese, you never go back. What? What is he saying? All right. Here goes. Yo, that's Kingdra. Cold. Cold. All right. So the Japanese cards were pretty cold for you, Mr. Aaron. Wait. Oh, you got a free one, man. I grabbed too many for you. All right. Even the free one couldn't help you. There's Grooky. Crabrawler. Bruh. Ampharos. Oh, Welcoming Lantern. You're rich now. All right, there we go. Delibird. Delibird. All right, there you go. One Welcoming Lantern for Aaron. I don't know. Personally, had it been me, I would have wanted the Galarian Moltres. But that's me. Even the free one couldn't help you. That's right. Alex Silva, 2 Brothers of Legend. 3 Rebellion's Call. Oh, where'd the Rebellion's Call go? Here it is. I think you need to reset your phone. I'm resetting the phone. If the stream crashes, I'm going to start it up over again, okay? Here goes. All right, the phone has been reset. 1 Chilling Pain. You ready? Sneep. Get some sneeps in here. Sneep. Say me, me, me. Much better, mister. No, you are like Papa. Here goes. Justified gloves. So justified. Phone must be getting old, guys. We got Stealth Kraken. If resetting my phone fixes some weird thing, that's like a new behavior. So could mean the phone's getting real old, real worn out. One day I'm just gonna blow my life saving on Pokemon in one go. Why wait? If you know you're gonna do it, why wait? You're waiting, man. Here's Ranger. Girls like risk takers. You gotta be a risk taker. Here's Sisney. Step Sisney. And Dragoon. Ah, okay. Nothing crazy in this round, man. Nothing crazy in those beautiful Final Fantasy packs. But you do have Sisney. All Yu-Gi-Oh! Art looks the same. Hey! Any Yu-Gi-Oh! slander will be met with the spankies. Okay. So Alex Silva in the AL. Yep, I got your bag right here. What's the most expensive card on your stream? Ooh, I don't know. There we go. There we go. We have a new order. Jacob Underwood. He wants shipping. Oh, Jacob. Sweet, sweet Jacob. Are you up top, Jacob? I can't remember. Did that light just get brighter? I don't want it to be brighter. What's your opinion on daredevils who hand from high places? Oh, hang from high places. I don't know. Got to be entertained. It's like asking me how I feel about the Roman Colosseum. Here's how I feel. Let him die. All right, Jacob Underwood. You got a lot of cards in here. Hey, man, if they can make money... If they can make money hanging upside down, good on them. I'm not here to judge. Man, that's pretty heavy. It's pretty close to a pound. Wonder if that goes over a pound. We'll find out. There we go. It's kind of like asking how I feel about people who work in the circus who do crazy stuff. You know what I mean? People in the circus do crazy stuff all the time. That's just what they like to do. I ain't here to complain. Who's next? Ryan Trejo. Would you be able to give me a number so I can base a trade around if you'd be up to it? Don't know, worth the slab. You pulled the Brock's Sand Slash. I would do $20 on Brock's Sand Slash if you don't want him. That's pretty low, isn't it? But that's because I'm not looking to reabsorb him, okay? Brett Fairney. Can I have 2 Pogo English? Brett Fairney. Here we are. He also wants 2 Chilling Rain. All right, we're moving Chilling Rain up by $1, okay, guys? Chilling Rain's being bought too much tonight, and it's a night where there's a long wait line. Chilling Rain is now $5. I think what's going on, people are just picking the cheapest pack and then buying a bunch of it. So it's going to be $5, which is similar in price to everything else. All right, Brett. Chilling Rain from this point on tonight is $5. There we go. Brett! That's how it ends up being $5 every time. I go, oh my God. The only thing people want to open is the Chilling Rain. And I go, oh, it's because it's $4. There we go. Look at that beautiful loan executor. If I ordered it already and the price went up, what do? Nothing at all. You're fine. You are fine if you already ordered. It's just from now on. So from now on, it's $5 tonight. Take a little break from Chilling Rain, I think. Why don't you have a scale? Why don't you have a scale? Scale both of these. That's for Brett. Brett with the B. I used to do a crazy amount of shipping for my dad when I was a kid because he had a small home business and it was real successful. And I had a scale when I worked for my dad, and I would weigh every item before it shipped out so I could get the right weight on it. I did that for years. I did it for so long, I don't really need a scale anymore. I just kind of know what it weighs when I pick it up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says, round 2, mister. One spot in the Battle Booster. You got it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Now, come on. Don't be difficult. Did you weigh his weed? Who's weed? One AOT. You got it? One Chilling Rain. See, everyone's buying Chilling Rain just because it's $4. So now he's $5. I don't need no scale. I can eyeball the work. Here we are. Sleep. There we go. Mr. had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop for real? 50 people left when you announced the dollar raise. Aw. What we got? We got, oh, holographic this guy. I love Chilling Rain. People come and go either way, man. Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. I like Astro Radiance. I like Astro Radiance. All right, you got one holo, man. And it's a stinky holo. Thank you so much, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Good luck in the Battle Boosties. Aaron Seal says, I'll take a Battle Booster. There we go. You like masticating? Ryan Shapiro, express grade my Poker Blastoise. Poker Blastoise. You got it, man. What's your favorite card in Astral? The stinkiest one? I don't even remember what's in it, to be honest. Ryan Diaz. Where'd Ryan Shapiro go? I swear to God, I see your bag like 100 times a day. And now that I need it, I don't know where it went. Well, you're not up here. I go past this guy's bag all the time. Ryan Shapiro. Here it is. Throw that away. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Whew. That's a nice pull, man. I like Talking Daddy. All right. Express grade on this one, huh? Hide that Blastoise till Tuesday, mister. What? Oh, this one. Oh, mister, I wish. I wish I could do that for you. You know, it's cool about the artwork. Check that artwork out. Pretty neat, huh? Wow, that's neat. That's so neat. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. And we're going to say 8.28 Express. Nice. Choke me, daddy. Zachary Mahaney, 2 Pokey Briz. Zachary Mahaney, it's your turn. All right, we got Pikachu, Volcanion, Blaziken, Echoing Horn, and Karen's Conviction. On number 2, we got some of these holographic cards. Trico from McDonald's, Pinsir, Victini, Chansey, but also something's behind, and there's Ultimecia. All right. Wow, you just got like a whole bag's worth of cards there. So he also wants 5 Abyss. You got it, man. Toss this up here. So, Mr. Zachary, 5 Abyss, you say. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are. Look at that. It's a lot of stuff. Sleep. The most recent price, $743. PSA 6 Blastoise. Oh, you're saying it's overpriced. I see what you're saying. Are you saying that you can buy it at that price? You're saying there's one available? Or are you saying it is sold at that price one time? Here's a holo. Here's a Sableye. And here is a Sableye. Zachary Mahaney. Oh, Zachary. Oops. By the way, guys, which live stream you guys said earlier? Go buy it, mister. Maybe I will. There we go. It can be hard to find the exact Blastoise sometimes. I tell you what, I'll double check, okay? I'll double check, and if the price is lower, I'll lower it. I promise. First base. All right, so we're looking for a PSA 6 first base Blastoise. And what I'm seeing... No, that's a French one for $750. So there's a French one. It says first edition, but it's not English. French. I think that might be what he's looking at. And then this is what I'm basing mine off of. So there's 10 watchers, $1,000, $11 shipping, in fact. And that's an actual first edition English. All right. So maybe he was looking at the French one. I don't know. Whew. So Zachary Mahaney. Mr. Zach. So let's see. Zach Patch. Zachary Mahaney. You know, but if it had says 700, I probably would have matched it. So just letting you know that. Or, I don't know, maybe I would have decided not to sell. Sometimes the price could be so low that it's like, man, I'd rather buy these right now. So you should update the price to be 1,005. Actually, I guess I could update the price to be 111, couldn't I? Why not? He said he was looking at last sold. So when it comes to last sold, I don't compete with last sold because that card's not on the market anymore. It's gone. Next up, we've got to refresh. All right, give me a moment, guys. All right, so we have In Peng Sangvile. Could I get 4 Chili Pains? And an Attack on Titan. This is for In Peng Sangvile. Yeah, look at it. Everybody buying Chilling Rain. 1 Attack on Titan. It's kind of interesting how that goes. Oh, we got a $5 donation. Bring back Dire Docs. We'll get Dire Docs again sometime. I'm a little tired from listening to it. How much do those hollow stickers, $19.99, go for graded? They can go for quite a lot graded if they grade high. Any other first edition slabs you letting go of? Any other first edition slabs you letting go of? Yeah, I've got quite a few of them. I have a PSA 6 collection of the first edition base set, and I've been selling through them. But they're not all sold yet. But I don't have time to put them up on the table right now because we're so busy. Please see what I said. Don, what did you say? Just repeat it. Ban Sven. We would never ban Sven. Sven's a good friend. All right, here we are. What do we got? Oh, look at this. In Peng with the snipe, dude. Very nice. Beautiful. Look at that. All right. Very nice. Dynatree Hill. Yeah, we're selling off our first edition PSA 6 collection. For me, I feel that I should save up a ton of my money and go straight to the PSA 10. So I'm not going to hold on to my 6. I'm going to go for the 10. Not everyone's going to be able to do that in their lifetime. I'm lucky to be able to do that because I've already got all these cards. So if I were to sell off most of my collection, I think I could even afford the Charizard at this point if I wanted to, but I don't want to sell off my collection. I put an order in last night. At last minute, I watched stream back and double-checked it. Last night's stream and didn't see my order come up. Mister, what's up, Don? So this is for In Peng Sangvile. Why don't you tell me a little bit about the order to get us started? Would you ever do whatnot? No, I would not do whatnot. Mister, he meant a mute. Oh, he wants to mute mute Mr. Sven. So, Mr. Sven, we have a fun little thing on the live stream where people can pay $5 to mute you, but the mute only lasts for 5 minutes. So that we like to do it just to tease each other. So we're going to tease you a little bit. There we go. There we go. It's just for fun, okay? You're not in trouble or anything, mister. Who's next? Stephen Vorng. Thank you, Mr. Stephen. That's very kind. Omar Faba. I have a bag. 1 XY Evolution. 1 Roaring Sky. 1 Ghost from the Past. Do we have a Ghost from the Past laying around? Oh, life would be so easy if we did. Here we are. Bring back Dire Docs. How much to do those hollow... Oh, wait. I already read that one. Hold on. Jose Mendes, it was a Slab 10 EVE Heroes. 5 to mute people. Ha, y'all wild. Love it. Yeah. There was one night where people were muting each other all night long. Can I get muted anyways? Mister, do I have to pay to mute the bots? No. That you do not have to do. All right, there we go. Mr. Omar. Come on. Aw, no luck, no luck. Always looking for those ghost rares. Did you even get someone to come out to work for you? Yeah, Mr. John Pokestop works for me now, and he's doing a good job. I can tell he's really learning a lot about how it all works, and so his skill is getting better. And he's helping me improve, too, because I figure out what I'm bad at. Here's Tangela Doug Trio. Ooh, okay, so you got a Tangela XY Evolution, Mr. Omar Faba. Can I pay to unmute the bots? Yeah, anything's fair in love and war. So, Mr. Omar, you got a bag right here. There we go. Next, we have Sergio Espinoza. 3 more Attack on Titan, L12. You got it, man. Oh, Mr. L12, you just missed the full art. The bots help us find sexy singles. Yeah, man, they're out there really rooting for us. I thought the Magmar was a Zard. No, afraid not. Imagine if Magmar was more valuable than Charizard. Can we mute all the mods and have 5 minutes of anarchy? You can mute all of the mods. That is actually allowed. But you'd have to pay quite a bit to get each one if you think about it. AOT packs seem to be popular. They do all right so far. That's for Mr. L12. I don't think your bag's large enough. What night was Nogla here? He was here yesterday night. You missed it. He stopped in. We were talking a little bit about the economy. I think he kind of agrees with my fear that the economy's not being steered in the right direction. Next up, we got Angel Ruelas. I need 2 Pokebras. You got it, Angel Ruelas. What do we got? Oh, beautiful. That's Wigglytuff. And Beedrill and Machop. So this is a round of the poker cards. Poker cards are from 1996, and they're pretty old and pretty valuable these days. 2 Hidden Fates, huh? Let's see what we got over here. We need new Hidden Fates. It's looking like we got just 2 left. Perfect. Then we got to get a new box open. Sleep. Hidden Fates are fun. Hidden Fates are all about pulling that Hidden Fates Charizard. Did Nogla buy Pokemon cards? He didn't buy Pokemon cards that night. You know, I already had a feeling he wasn't gonna because I think he likes hanging out and saying hi, but you can't buy Pokemon cards every single time. You know what I mean? Like, James, you understand that. Here we are. He got a flush of clubs. He did. He's ready to win. Oh, wow, the Nogla Jones. That's awesome. Angel Ruelas. The thing is, I want people to know you don't got to come in and buy cards. You can just come in and say hi. If there's pressure to buy cards, somebody will be less likely to stop in and say hi. I just want people to be able to say hi. And there's always got to be somebody opening cards anyways, because it's fun. Here we go. Can't buy cards every single day of your life. Unless you were a rich trust fund baby. I don't know. What's up, Festus? Hi. All right, there we are. Next up, Attikin. He says, hey, I'm thinking about shipping my bag. Could you tell me if I have a small or large bag? How's it going, Mr. Attikin? All right, so Attikin, I think you're $1 short on the price of the One Piece. Let me double check. Yeah, One Piece was moved to $8 a while ago. Let me double check, though. One Piece is $8 a pack. But don't worry about the missing dollar, Mr. Attikin. But yes, so you're wondering how would shipping go for you. So we'll take a look at your bag right after this. Here we go. We've got, oh, one hollow guy. It looks like your bag would be eligible for $20 shipping because it's a pretty small bag, okay? Unless you got a couple slabs or something, this will just be $20 to ship. Now, whenever you do ship, be sure to give me your phone number. I got to have your phone number, Mr. Attikin. Joseph Smith says Battle Booster. Joseph Smith. He's going on. He has millions of subs. Here's Irving Morales. All right, Mr. Irving. So he says 2 Eevee heroes. Let's get a fresh box of Eevee for you. Will you buy back that General Most Graded pack for like 30 bucks? Say boy, 30 bucks. I don't remember what I sold it for though. I might. I would have to go dig it up is the other problem. And you know, when I have to be minorly inconvenienced, that's the bigger problem. So, Mr. Irving Morales, it's your turn. 2 packs of Eevee heroes. I don't want to go digging up the past. Cold. What's the Battle Booster for? Cold! The Battle Booster gives you 1 in 11 odd of picking up a box of Lost Origin on pre-order. Oh, Mr. Irving Morales, 2 cold booster packs means I don't got to make you a bag yet, but maybe your next round. Sven Jansen says 5-star berth. You got it, Mr. Sven. All right, Mr. Sven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is PSA grading perform Beckett? You mean preferred? Here we are. Mr. Sven. Sleep. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, Whimsicott. Meh. She's so happy. Oh, you never miss. Look at that. Beautiful alternative Honchkrow. Wow, congratulations, man. Such a great card. Sven, I swear to God, he's one of the luckiest guys on this channel right now. I think he has better luck than like 90% of the other people on this channel. Extremely lucky. That's Raichu. Raichu! All right, Mr. Sven. Mr. Sven. He's going to be in the SZ box, right? Let's see. My friend drinks 10 drinks a day, and I tell him he's killing himself. He knows, but can't change. What do? Tell him stop. Again, what tends to help me is actually seeing the outcomes with my eyeballs. Get him a video of somebody who's dying from liver disease or something like that, and be like, here, look at this guy for a little while. Alex Silva says 1 live custom. Alex Silva. Good luck. Oh, it's cold. Shut up. Same as gambling guy. Fake news. What? I don't think it's fake news. I think Potato actually might have mentioned that the other night. Same problem. Here it is. Steep. All right, Alex. It's like asking, how do I have more willpower? So that's a great question, man. It's a great question. We need to figure that stuff out. Who knows? Maybe there's some latest technology for stopping drinking. You know, do some research. Alex Silva. Ban fake wrenches. What's happening? Edgar for ban. Boop. Who's next? We have Alex Silva. 1 Opus 1. 1 Attack on Titan. I tell him he's got the hard fat gain from drinking, but it's like pointless. That hard fat? I don't know what you mean by hard fat. You mean like fatty liver? What do you mean by hard fat? When does Lost Origin come out? Eventually. There is drugs that make you less addicted to things. Wellbutrin. Really? I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Five Guy Burgers fat. Oh, like the fat is hard. It's almost like a rock. Just a rock. I've never heard of that. Is that a real thing? Hold on, let me look it up. Hard fat. You may have fat around your organs like lungs. This is a type of fat called visceral fat or hard fat. It lies deep under the skin. You cannot see hard belly fat. Huh. Crazy, man. I didn't know about that. Hard fat, huh? Bad for his organs is what you're trying to say. All right, let's see. 1 Attack on Titan. Article just came out about magic mushrooms being the cure. There we go. All right, you ready? Oh, Don't you fall over on me. Sleep. I'm going to need that drug to keep me away from blowing my money on Pokemon. Oh, yeah? Mister, you like the One Piece card art? I think it's fine. Dude, Legendary Golbez. Nice. All right, you got Legendary. There's Kokobo. There's Tifa. I notice usually if you get the Kokobo, you usually also get the Tifa. So you got some nice non-hollows, Mr. Alex. And then over here, you got Legendary Golbez. Wow, cool, man. How much did you invest when you started stream to get where you are now? A lot. All my money. Wait, his name's Golbat? It's Golbaz. Oh, look at that. Dude, you did well there, Alex. Double snipe, man. All right. Double snipe. I wish we didn't have such an association with alcohol and socializing. It's tough, man, because when you look at the data is real clear about drinking. Pretty much all scientific data is pointing to alcohol as basically just being poison. And not only is it really bad for you, but it's like super addicting and people really enjoy it. So it's one of those things, you know, like smoking cigarettes. Tai Hua with a huge order. Tai Hua says 10 Lost Abyss. You got it, Mr. Tai Hua. All right, what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's very enjoyable. A lot of people like to do it. My wife likes to drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Pokemon Go Japanese. I like to eat cookies. Birthday cake's a thing, right? But cake could kill you too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Then he says 10 Starbirth. You got it, man. 10 beers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. He wants 1 Pokebra. Watch the Pokebra be the hottest thing he pulls. I'm just kidding. Pokebra's to the moon sometimes. Oh, we got Boltund. Ninetales Hollow. This Black Signal. This is a Dragon Ball card, and it's actually rare. And then some Yu-Gi-Oh's Deidara and Rescue the 5th Kazakage. Wow, that's a weird pack. It's got like a whole mix of things in it. All right. Let's do it, man. Snacks that smile back. Sleep. Sugar's also an addiction, though. Yo, yeah. Sugar's bad, and I struggle with sugar, but yeah, I don't try to pretend it's good, though. I really don't. Like, oh, it's just a little sugar. You know, I don't do anything like that. All right, here we are. Sleep. All right. Sleep. And Sneep. All right, we got all the Sneeps tonight. So many Sneeps. If only I could just sit around eating broccoli and chicken and rice, drinking water, exercising, and never eating dessert. I'd be skinny. Be it. I'd be healthy, right? Just like your friend who can't stop drinking alcohols. I'd be so healthy. Must be so easy. But I'll be laying on the couch and I'll be like, you know what sounds good? A donut and an energy drink. That's the problem. I sit there and I'm like, what should I do right now? And my head says, donut and energy drink, bro. I'm like, shut up. If you gambled all your money away, you couldn't afford sugar. That's it. That's the trick, guys. I'm going to spend every single dollar on Pokemon cards so I never have any money in my account. Never. Not even 1 penny. What if I actually did that? What if I actually took 100% of my money and bought like stocks and Pokemon cards until my account was like at absolute zero? And then only my wife could shop for groceries at that point. Okay, that's cold. Here's Moltres. Okay, we'll put this over here. I do that already, says Alex. Oh my God, you scare me, Alex. Hey, you got this guy as a Rainbow Rare. That's something. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got Snorlax. Here's Blastoise. Here's Lapras. Here's Moltres. Dragonite. Whoa, you're scary, Dragonite. Oh, that's a bad sleeve. There we go. What's next? Melmetal. Blussy. What a lovely Blussy. He looks sort of something, not going to lie. Who did? You did. You're looking in the mirror. Dr. Smile and the Rainbow Gaifu. Oh, what we got? What we got? Oh, not bad. Dragonite full art. All right, beautiful. What's the best tasting healthy food? Dude, I don't know. My problem is everything tastes good. Healthy food, unhealthy food. Here it goes. Lost Abyss. Cold. Best tasting healthy food, huh? Mangoes are pretty good. That's because they're really high in sugar. Actually, I had a pear today. Have you guys had pears? Pears versus apples. What's better? Hey, there's the Aerodactyl. Oops. Cold. Pears are better. I like pears a lot. Greek yogurt and blueberry. Welch's fruit snacks are healthy. No, they're not. They're basically gummy bears. What are you talking about? Their sugar content's insane. The canned ones are gritty. Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to eat canned pears. What are you talking about? Fruit has sugar. True, but fruit actually has natural sugar. Fruit has sugar that comes straight from the plant, and it's also typically full of nutrients, and it's full of fiber. Like pears have a ton of fiber, so it leaves you feeling full. So fruit's a much better dessert. That's what I'm trying to say, if you're going to have dessert. Ooh. All right. Woo. Let's get this into your bag, Mr. Ty. No, wait a second. You need your McDonald's. You ordered 5 McDonald's packs. That's right. We ain't done. Here we are. So 5 McDonald's packs as well. People think fruit is healthy, but not really. We only use to get fruit. I think fruit's healthy. What are you talking about? Peas are the filler fruit. Where's his McMuffin? Here's Pikachu. Pika! They have Welch's Ice Pops. Look, fruit would be a big step up from me eating a donut, okay? Is eBay trustworthy if you don't live in the U.S.? I don't know. Good question, man. San Diego is known for people to drink almost daily, especially on weekends. San Diego? You think it's just San Diego? I think you're talking about the whole world, man. Actually, you'd be curious to know which country drinks the least. Which first world country drinks the least, that is. All right, you ready? Sneep. I hope I'm next, says Jonathan Andrade. I hope so too, Jonathan. I hate that you're waiting. There were quite a few orders in when you placed your order. I actually remember that. Avocado fat. I like avocado. I had some sushi today, and there was a ton of avocado, and it was really yummy. All right, we got Smeargle. Look at that Smeargle. Okay, and Growlithe. Ruff. Putting your McDonald's collection together, right? I also had sushi today. I love sushi. I could eat it every day. The rice, the fish, the soy sauce. But the best part is actually the seaweed. That seaweed flavor, oh my God, I could die for it. The seaweed flavor is what sells it every time. And, oh, there you go. You got the Pikachu. Pika! You might want a couple Pikachus from this set to make sure you can get one to grade 10. Going deep tonight? I literally used to get wasted every single night. Whew. All right, that's for our friend, Mr. Tai Hua. Thanks, man. don't have any seaweed chips. I don't have any seaweed chips. That sounds like something I should order. I used to order roasted seaweed. It was like a Korean snack, and you could get them in big sheets. Sometimes I would order those, and then I just make some white rice in a rice cooker, and I'd have that with like the imitation crab in the middle. So good. But the thing is that toasted seaweed, it turned out really high salt content. So I was like, all right, I can't just be eating this all day, because that's what I would do. I'd eat the whole bag. Okay, let's see what we got next. We have It's JJ. It's JJ. 20 Astral Radiance packs. Let me see if I can find you. So I'm going to shout out this line. You ready? It's JJ, Tyler Balbo, Lucas Molina, James Nogar, Patrick Strader, Joey Barton, Liam Burrow, Jose Mendez, Michael Ragonin, Sven Jansen, Michael Manella, Gregory Pablo. That's interesting. Was Andrade in that list? We haven't done that list already, did we? I also ordered 5 packs of the 2022 McDonald's, mister. No problem. We caught that. You might be on a delay. I have the Holo Pikachu McDonald's card. I was hyped. We should get a new card on the table, shouldn't we? Let's see. So, it's JJ. Oh, there we are. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's get these cards up here. How's it going, Thug Stacking? So we're real close. Nice long stream today, huh? But the lines, after those orders are done, there is no line. So I've gone very fast for you guys, and the results have paid off. We've gotten all these orders taken care of. Is a custom good to buy? A custom is good to buy if you get lucky. You talking about the live customs? What's so great about the General Mills McDonald's cards? Oh, and McDonald's cards. Well, this is a General Mills Pikachu right here. Look at him. Isn't he cute? And see the holographic pattern? It kind of looks like Cheerios, doesn't it? I think that's what they were going for. It's like a Cheerios cereal holo pattern. Really unusual. He could be one of those cards 20 years from now where people are like, where does Pikachu come from? And it'd be like, General Mills. It's the cereal Pikachu. Come on, man. Do I invest in promo cards? I invest in anything that I really like. So now, Togepi. This graded 5, which is pretty low. I would like to put it at $70 for now. And then we have this Dreadnought. Give me a moment. Make this Dreadnought $30 even. So Dreadnought 30. This Pikachu, what was he? I don't remember. He is a whopping, is that right? He's a whopping, I'm going to set him at 40, I think. All right, so he going to be 40. I think he sells too easy. Man, more of this Mass Effect music, man. And the 9 is going to be a mere $14. Okay. Some Pikachus on the table there. We're ready. So it's JJ. 20 Astral Radiance. Try to breathe in there. I'm dying. 20 of them. That's quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my God, we're 1 pack short. All right, give me a moment. Get a fresh box going. It's the Blastoise Shadowless. First edition base set English Shadowless. That's right, it's a first edition set. That's the most valuable one, right? That's why it's so pricey. There we go. All right. Sneep. Get some sneeps going, man. I haven't pulled Jack from Astral since its release. Kind of salty, not gonna lie. Whenever I buy is a decent sized order. Nice. Man should feel good clearing the box. Darth Twizzy says, please. What are you asking for, Darth Twizzy? Ooh, I like this music. You need to invest in some good Black & Decker scissors. Why? These are doing fine. All right, there we go. Invest! I'm going to invest in some Pikachus, man. Not a fan of Astral. Don't buy that Blastoise. Pull some heat, mister. All right, here goes. Cleavor. We've got Rampardos Hippodon. This is for It's JJ. I just want Misty, says T-Rich. Invest! What if I wanted to cut every single pack, says Jonathan. Ooh, you certainly could. I don't know if I would, man. I wouldn't have the guts. Ooh. I was such an alcoholic. I drink just a whole 1 liter of hard alcohol, then finish it off the next day with more. Whew. Stay sober, man. I'm glad you haven't relapsed at all, and you don't ever want to relapse. You live the rest of your life. If you don't drink a single drop of it from now on, you'll be a much healthier person in the long run, right? But yeah, you guys got to go see people who are having failing livers and stuff like that, or other diseases related to alcohol, and that'll help curb your enthusiasm for finishing off a whole bottle of hard liquor. Here's Kamado and Typhlosion. My friend is too dumb to care about liver disease. Man, I don't know what to tell you that, man. That's just where his life story is going. That's just how it is for him. Here's Eevee. My bad, remember Thug? My Ina. He's a potato. Uh-oh. Are you the friend? Here's Nickit. How does the grading system work through you? Well, you pay 15 bucks and I send one of your cards off to grade with TheCardconomist grading. And then when it's done grading, we take a picture of it and we post it in our Discord server in the returns channel. Just like that. There we go. Mr. Bring back God packs. I would. I don't have time for them. That's why I stopped selling them. I realized. Oh, there you go. It's JJ picking up Irida. Nice, man. Look at that. Irida Full Art's one of the chase cards. Very good. All right. Who won the Battle Booster spot? The list of 10 spots. I don't believe you did at the end last stream, and I counted. Yes, somebody did win. It was... What's his name? The guy who bought 3 spots. Somebody bought 3 spots, and I believe he was the winner. Barboach. I'll have to take a quick look. The winner was Connor Catman. Connor Catman was the winner. He pulled the hot pack. All right, it's JJ. Thanks, man. Take a look at this order, guys. Wardeer, Irida, Myena, and Calyrex. You got some good cards in here. Look at that. Irida 16, by the way. Hey, mister, who won the Battle Booster spot? What's up, Pokey Red and Blue? I think I just answered. So I'm sure you'll hear that answer in a minute. You're probably on a delay. It's JJ. Here's your bag, but there's no more room for it. Did we have a second iBox? I don't remember. I don't think we did. I only buy Pokebuzz and Slabs. I like Slabs a lot. I got some expensive Slabs. They're going to arrive next week. Okay, next up, Tyler Balbo, 15, Chilling Rain. You got it, Tyler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, Tyler. Remember, Chilling Rains are Chilling Rains are $5 each now, okay? Can I see what's in my bag? You sure can. You got a lot of hollows, actually. If you didn't have the hollows, the bag would be pretty small. So here's your Dialga, Palkia, Hoot Hoot. More hollows. Send these to the front. Luxray, Garchomp. That's a hit. More hollows. Cramorant, Blaziken, Irida. There you go. But yeah, look at that ratio between the hits and the hollows. So really, all these boxes are just full of hollows. It's kind of crazy. Some people like their hollows. I get that. I will say this, though. Sword and Shield hollows will be the most overprinted hollows ever in Pokemon history. There's no way they're going to the moon. It's just impossible. Just by the math, there's no way that the hollows in this will ever be very valuable. Here goes. At any time, you will always be able to buy any hollow card for like $1. You know what I mean? Or $2. There's a you know, if you're talking about older sets, let's say Sun and Moon even, at least Sun and Moon wasn't overprinted quite as much. And then if you go back further, like X and Y period, I would be being very careful with those hollows because I would be looking at grading those. Anything older, X and Y and older, those hollows are going to be worth money. I would be storing those carefully and trying to get 10s on them. Here's Avery. But yeah, Sword and Shield hollows are effed, man. There's no way. Because every pack is a guaranteed hollow, right? So you have guaranteed Greedent. And I wouldn't know how many they printed. They must have printed unbelievable numbers of them. Is it too late to buy custom? Not at all. Jump in, man. Jump in. It's not too late. We're only 180 minutes in. Let's go deep, guys. It's the weekend. Here's Heracross. Slowpoke. Metagross. Gross. All right. Get this off the table for a moment. Move that over there. Ooh, Melody. Do you sleep? A little bit. I don't sleep as much as my doctor would probably want me to. Surfetched. If they haven't printed 7 billion yet, they should print more so everyone can have Pokies. Yo! Galarian Slowking. He's so pretty. It was the Battle Booster list. Before that one, I was referring to the one with 10 spots. I believe Connor won the Battle Booster list on the right. Oh, right. Okay, so I'm trying to remember who won the last one. Patrick Strader. And then before that, Pirates Enjoyer. So Pirates Enjoyer, Patrick Strader, and Connor Catman all have a Battle Boosty win. There we go. I won that one, aka Patrick Strader. Patrick, you silly Billy. All right, what we got? Abomasnow, Cresselia. No problem, Mr. Pokey Red and Blue. No problem. Here's Volcanion. Ew. That was for Tyler Balbo. Oh, Tyler. Silly Tyler. You're going to be in the TY box. My sleep schedule is such a mess. You better fix it. Here he is. If you win a Battle Booster, do you have to have the box of Last Origins, or can we choose otherwise? You could probably choose otherwise. You just tell me what you're interested in, okay? Tell me you want to do a trade, and I'll probably consider it. But if you want to just store credit, like cash, I would do $100 cash without any debating or anything. Any haggling. Lucas Molina, 3-star birth. Oh, Lucas Molina. I have a small bag. Lucas Molina. This is for Lucas. You seen the video where this lady runs over this fat man on a walker? I've not seen that, I'm afraid. I'm cold. There we go. And Garchomp. I saw a video a long time ago on a Gore website where an old man and an old woman were walking toward the street and they tripped and the wife got pulled under the tires of a gigantic construction vehicle and that ended poorly. Lucas! But the old man lived, so that must have sucked for them. That probably hurt their marriage a little bit. Yeah, that was pretty shocking. I was like, unbelievable. Let's see. Look at... here we are. I was like, I'm going to need therapy after seeing that. Alex says, Badoof. Bud oof. Next up. James Nogar, 1 hot Pokebra. That's sad. Yeah, you know, another sad one is like anytime somebody's like walking under a building in the, you know, like a city, and then they just get crushed by a brick, a random brick falls off of a building because the building's falling apart. It just happens eventually. And so it'll fall. Sometimes it misses the person. Sometimes it strikes the person as it falls and it kills someone. And yeah, so if you're like in New York City with all those big buildings, that's always a risk for you guys, that something falls down from one of them or someone throws something out a window. James, Aether, Drowsy, Urshifu, Charmeleon, and Charmander. All right. Anyone see the video on Fox News of wild fox attacking an old woman 2 days ago? I don't think I saw that one. Ooh, beautiful, man. So that's for Mr. James. He's up here. Or someone runs at the window and breaks it trying to prove how durable it is. Oh my God. I get hit by a bird. Pee that way. Someone might even coom off a high building. Ew. Patrick Strader, 1 cold live boosty. You got it, Patrick. This is for Patrick Strader. It is cold this time. I'm sorry, Patrick. He also wants a Pokebee. All right, Pokebras. You said the Pokebra will be cold. Let's see. Oh, it was. That was unusually unlucky. I'm sorry, man. 1 bummer pull. Bummer. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Patrick. Joey Barton, 1 battle booster. Oh, Joey, you got it, man. Welcome back, Joey Barton. Glad you came over. Now, he would like an Attack on Titan and a Chilling Wane. There we go. 1 and 1. This is for Joey Barton. Oh, Joey. Nice, quick way to make $40 go poof. It was double bad luck. Oh, look at this! And Joey has extra good luck. He's got the Snipe Tornadoes Alternative Art. Is there any card you would like to buy from my bag? Oh, okay, good question. You had the Garchomp and the Irida. Those would be the main cards that I would be interested in. Probably the Garchomp. So this Tornado. But I wouldn't know what to offer on it, to be honest. So Joey Barton. I mean, to be honest, you didn't really have anything super expensive that I couldn't just go without. You know what I mean? If I see a really big pull, 7 months, sheesh, Mister got all the Pikas. Pika! It's been a while, huh, Brian? Time flies. I can't believe we're heading into September. I've had no life this year. Nothing. Nothing. I don't play. I don't have any fun. I own a lake house with a dock, and I don't use it. All I do is work. Surfetched. He's $30. Surfetched is $30. City boy. We have a 9.5 Sylveon. I need to eat all those Cheerios. What? Here's a lovely Togetic Hollow from Rocket Returns. Liam Burrows, 112 toward his SLAB-AWAY. SLAB-AWAY. You have a Charizard with $380. I'm going to do the math. 380 minus 112 is 268. All right, it's updated. Liam Burrows then says 1 Pokebra and the rest toward my SLAB-AWAY. All right, he does another order. Mr. eats only Cheerios at McDonald's. Oh, you got oh, I see. You got a Charmander, and this is a bit of a cold pull is what it is. This is for Liam Burrows. Sometimes we have a cold pull in the, by the way, where's your bag? You had a fat bag, didn't you? I'm trying to remember. Did you ship? I feel like he shipped. Mister, can I buy a couple packs and you leave them sealed? Yeah, that's fine. You could do that. If you have a really large bag, though, I'm probably going to be like, bro, you gotta ship. Liam Burrow says, I, in fact, have not shipped. Okay, let's keep looking. Sure, you're right here. All right, congratulations on your Topps Charmander. That pack was considered a cold pack. I remember because I put it together very recently. All right. Now, you will be putting $118 toward your SLAB-AWAY, Liam Burrows. You currently have 268. So 268 minus 118 is $150 remain. It's updated. Yay! Next up, Jose Mendez. I did not see my order taken care of under Jose Mendez. The item was for PSA 10, EV, Snorlax, Tag Team, Slab, promo. Oh, yeah. So I couldn't figure out what happened with that one, Jose Mendez. I think you're right. I don't think that one ever got serviced. I saw the slab on my desk, and it did not have your name on it. Give me a minute. I'm going to log in and make sure you paid for it, and then when we confirm that, I'm going to go ahead and get your name on it. Mister, when looking for bags. That's right. So I was like, did someone buy this? But it had no name on it. Okay, so we're looking for a Jose Mendez order. Wait, let me just put it in as Mendez. There we go. So you never bought it. That's why. Jose Mendez, you need to check your PayPal. You never bought it from me. Your last order was on August 14th. And then this tonight where you sent me 1 penny. So the reason we never put your name on it is because you never ordered it from me. All right, I hope that makes sense of it. Now we got Michael Ragonin, 3 Dragon Maids. Oh, Michael. Maybe I should send him. You know what? I got him pulled up in PayPal. Let me return that penny message to him and explain it. Hold on. All right, there we go. So I wasn't sure if he was listening, but Michael Ragonin says he needs 3 Dragon Maids. Here we are. And 3 quintessential quintuplets. I'm here. I heard you, mister. Oh. 1, 2. Spam us messages in chat. There we go. We need 1 more. New to the channel, not sure if you had my order. What's up, Rowan? Rowan, you're probably waiting for your order. There's always a little bit of a wait time, okay? So you got a bunch of people like to place orders, and everyone kind of places them about the same time. What the heck? Will this just rip? Mr. for President, question mark? President of Pokistan, maybe. All right, Michael Ragonin. Let's see what you got, man. Got the pink card here. Pink girl and another pink card. And then finally, just a holo card. Unfortunately, nothing crazy coming out of the Dragon Maids at all. Nothing crazy coming out of those Dragon Maids. I'm making nice boiled eggs for breakfast. I love boiled eggs. One of my favorite foods. Not because they're healthy. I just like the flavor. Love that stinky fart flavor that you get from eggs. So good. Okay, we got quintessential quintuplets. You start by pulling a full art. That's pretty good, Michael. Do you ever get Demon Slayer? Do I ever get Demon Slayer? I probably could. Here we are. Mister, you took 118 off of Leon Burrows SLAB-AWAY twice. Yeah, he ordered $112 to be taken off before. So it was 112 and 118. So he paid 2 times for it. All right. Michael Ragonin. Unless I misunderstood something, Liam Burrow, which in that case you should correct me. This is for Michael Ragonin. Oh, Michael, my bag should be in the back. Let's go find it. Mister, you like grits? They're okay. I don't really make them or anything. You took 118 off Liam Burrows SLAB-AWAY twice. Let's see, Michael, Mitchell. Michael Manella, Mike Hoover, Michael Jennings. Mr. I sent it to the wrong person. Whoa! Who'd you send it to? Well, I hope you get that money back, man. You got to go get that money back. That scares me. Let us know if you get that money back. Oh, my God, man. Liam Burrows says I paid twice. Yeah, that's right. I noticed that. So we did it correctly. Because I'm trying to do a good job. All right, hold on. Boxes are getting kind of full over here. Yep, that MI box is full, actually. So let's see if you fit in the other MI box. He could put sardines in the grits. Mister, do you have any Charizards? I got all the Charizards. Next up, Sven Jansen, 1 live, 1 Pokebra. You got it, Sven. All right, Sven. Oh, beautiful Hisuian Typhlosion. Okay, so that's always a good pull. Ah, it's cold. That's a cold card. Sorry, man. But let's get that Typhlosion into your bag. All right, here we are. He says, my bad. No problem. You were just trying to help out. You're like, wait a second. He did that twice. He paid twice. Okay. Now we've got Michael Manella, 2 live customs for Michael Manella. 1. Oh, there you are, Mr. Michael. That's the perfect number. 2 was exactly what was needed. 1 large. Oh, that's nice. That's a $120 value. So first you get a $20 spot in the sublist, Michael Manella. Manella. So this gives you a chance to pull a large, a 1 in about 5.5 odds. And then you actually also just jump straight into the large, too. Looks like you already got a spot in here. There we go. Energy. That's right. Gregory Pablo, 1 Adventure Time for Gregory Pablo. 6-star berth. You got it, man. Show the large, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can actually see what's in the large now by clicking on the link in the description next to the large. I'll show you the link. So here it is. Large main list. That's the link. So you can go click on that and see what's in the large anytime you need to. Kind of a good idea, right? That way people can always see it anytime they want to. All right, good luck, Gregory Pablo. I heard Gregory's going to be using his Sharingan. I'm going to use my Sharingan. The guy with the tag team slab said you guys made a deal for the large when he won. What? Here we are. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I didn't see you at World Champions in London. I'm sorry. Also, not only was I not there, apparently there's a Collecticon in September in Kansas City, which I'm only 2 hours away from. Kansas City is Kansas City, Missouri. So you guys would be about, if you're going to that Collecticon, that's about 2 hours from me. I live in the a nearby city of Missouri called, well, it's called Sunrise Beach, actually, but we call it Lake of the Ozarks, which is more like the general area. I love this Card Wars picture. Yo, what's this? Ultimate Evil. That's a hit for Gregory Pablo. Wow, nice job, Gregory. Securing the hit. Take the pony slab and give it back to A. Perez. What pony slab? What are you even talking about? All right. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I hooked the camera there. It's the Lich. Trying to run away with the camera. There we go. That's better. Oh, now the camera's all messed up. Can we make it even? That's pretty good. So, Gregory, let's find your bag. Master Gregory, here it is. Didn't I pull that last box too? I don't know. Did you? I don't think you did. I feel like that's the first time I've seen that. Shoop. I just want a signature lumpy space princess. That's what I want. Next up, what do we got now? Liam Burrows, 1 battle booster. Mr. Dab for the Pokies. Dab. All right, I did a dab. All right, you are in the battle boosters. Thanks, man. We have an order now. Irving Morales. He says, 2 Eevee heroes. Here we are. Note, living like Larry, my girlfriend wanted to try her luck. What? All right, good luck to Irving Morales. Hey. 2 Eevees, huh? The snipe? Well, you sniped a Fleugeuse and an Eldegoss. Yay! That's like super high, super in right now. Everyone wants these 2 hollows. So now you're going to get a new bag. Red carpet for John S. Pokestop. Good to see you. Here we are. Maybe John could go to Collecticon for me or something. Tell me what's going on out there. My wife would love it if I went to something like that. She's so bored. She misses civilization. And I tell her, shut up and get back to work. Triple shifts. Do you watch anything besides cartoon, like anime? I mostly just watch whatever my wife watches, and she kind of picks out what she wants to watch. Next up, Victor Kruckman, 1XY Evolution. I need a bag. Got it, Victor. Mister, it doesn't hurt you that much. It is not stream one night. Oh. Imagine thinking that a person should get 1 day off. You're crazy, man. Oh, you're going to like this, Victor. Victor needs a bag. This is like his first order. Whoa, Victor. Pulling that chart and Raichu. Dude, people have been going so deep in these. This is for Victor Kruckman. This is his first order, I think. Yo, look at these pulls. Damn. That's unfair, man. We're going to have some pokey socialism in here. He's taking all the good ones. Wow, it's crazy because I watch people go so deep for these. And he just casually pulls the Charizard out on his first try on 1 pack. I don't know about that, man. It's crazy. That's crazy. Looks well-centered, too. Well, I'd say it's a little thinner on the bottom than the top, but it might be within that 10 range. You know what I mean? All right, Victor. Yeah, you could grade it with us, by the way, Victor. I'll place this in here. So you got a bag now, man. How about that? What do you think of that? Victor? Correct, man. Haha. Haha. Yaha. Who's next? Kaylee Hancock's 3-star birth. You got it, Kaylee. Kaylee Hancock's. You grade it? Like, encase it? We can grade your cards. Yeah, we grade cards. Let me show you. Let me give you an example. Some people don't know about this. All right. That's our grading right there. Mr. I have 30, says Smitty. Yeah. There it is. Get it because his name is Victor. Oh, I did not get it. I probably did not understand the joke. So, Kaylee. We got that shining Kabutops to show off anytime we want to show off the grading now. It's kind of nice. Cost me some money to get that, though, didn't it? Mister, I have 30-ish high-end SGC slabs, but I want them regraded with CGC. Would you crack them or send them in to cross? Oh, you just send them in to cross. Oh, I get your question now. Because you're worried they're going to be biased. You're worried they're going to be biased. Honestly, I would just cross grade. I would just cross grade. And the reason for that is because you don't want to crack the slabs any more than they need to be cracked. And they'll probably be better at cracking the slabs than you because they do it for a job. Cracking slabs is a skill. All right, Kaylee. No, always crack, says average player. You think they're lazy and they just, yeah, I don't know, maybe. So that's for Kaylee. I don't like to mess with that kind of stuff, though. Always crack the slabs. There we go. There we go. You know what? I haven't tested it a whole bunch. My opinion's just based off the idea that you probably end up damaging the slabs when you crack them. Damaging the cards. Angel Lopez, one piece and shipping. Well, Mr. Angel, I think you might have priced it wrong. You sent me $14. So shipping is $8, and a one-piece pack is also $8. So you're shy $2. Let's take a quick look at your bag, though. Maybe you got a really, really light bag. And so I won't care. First, we got to find your bag. Andy Wand, Anthony Shime. How much for the Pokemon PP Slab? What? Angel Lopez. Looking for Angel Lopez. Andrew. Feel like we just had an Angel Lopez, didn't we? Amos Castros. That's like really old, actually. Here we are. Angel Lopez from quite a while ago, actually. Mr. I will give you the Irida card, the Pikachu PSA 10. No, in this case, I need to sell that Pikachu PSA 10. He's a nice card, isn't he? The thing is, he's a guaranteed 10. Your Irida might be a 9. I don't think the Irida is worth 60, though. So let me grab your one-piece pack. Here we are. Oops. DBZ the movie, any interest, good or bad takes? I don't really watch too much DBZ. This is for Angel Lopez. Is it a $60 card? If it's a $60 card, maybe I consider it, but how was your day? Oh, it was pretty good. There are CGC 10s. I'm okay with them crossing the CGC 9.5. It's kind of wild to say, but I'm higher on CGC than SGC long term. I mean, I don't care which company. I don't really care, to be honest. I'll hold anything. All right, Angel Lopez. That's the truth. I really mean it when I say that. Angel Lopez, I see you have an address that begins with 49. That's what we'll be using. In theaters only, it's a movie. What? Pete. There we go. New DBZ movie, very kid-friendly. Goku and Vegeta, not really in it. I saw it in theaters. Give it like a 7/10. Boring. Now we have Rowan White. Rowan White says, I'm new. I don't have a bag. My name's Rowan. Wanted to get 3 EV Heroes and a live custom. Oh, Mr. Rowan. Shoot. Trainer's mail. Mister, we need to get a compromise where I can do some shipping on the weekend because Monday is going to be packed up. You can't come over on Saturday, Sunday. Those are my wife's off days, so she wants to feel like she can roam around the house in her underwear if she wants. It's non-negotiable, sadly. If we had that big mansion, though, oh, man, we could have done something then. But the house is too small, you know what I mean? So she wants to feel like the house is nobody's working and it's not a public situation. It's a private home. So I think it's fair. I think that's fair for her to want that. She works pretty hard. 3 EV Heroes. John looking for that overtime. I want to give John overtime because we got to find some way to make it so that he can get some work done. Here we are. He's right. The amount that he can work is limited a little bit So if we could find some way to make it available for him to work when he goes home or maybe on the weekends, that would be smart. I just don't know what we would have him do. That's the problem. I'd say like video editing or something like that, but I don't know. Video editing is we always need video editing, but I don't know exactly what we'd have him do. So Rowan White. Yeah, I don't know, man. Rowan, you pulled Swampert and Trainer's Mail. Ooh. What are the best hits in Pokemon Go set? Both of these. There we go. Well, that's stupid. Mewtwo Altart. Make him beat Trash Boy. Radiant Pokemon. Rowan. We're going to figure something out. We got to keep brainstorming it. Rowan White. Make him... Alex, that's silly. Not even the overtime is the amount of shipping that stacks up over the weekend. That's a lot. It is a lot of shipping. The whole day becomes a shipping day. There we go. There we go. All right. We have an order for Mr. Cheese. Let me use the 2 bulk grades Perez gave me to buy 6 Found Abyss. All right, give me a moment. Scratch this off your box. There we go. 6 Lost Abyss for Cheese. Anything for Cheese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Cheese. Me personally, I wouldn't let him disrespect me like that. I'm just... See? Jump part of the movement. Let's go. Oh, yeah, master. Don't have shoes. Let's see. You ready? And... Giratina. Ooh. John, it's too bad you're not really good at, like, making websites and managing websites. We'd have you do the website. Here we are. But website development is kind of a skill you need to build over a long time. Cold. And cold. And Ponyta. Have you heard of Tree Frog Grading? They are based in the UK. Yeah, I've heard about them. They've been around for a little while now. My prediction for the next year is that a lot of these companies will not make enough money to be interested in staying in business. But they might be fine. They're protected by the fact that they're protected by the fact that they're not having as much competition locally. Should have took the grades, lad. Mister, are you still doing channel memberships? Just noticed I'm no longer a member and I feel like a commie. Of course, yes, we are still doing channel memberships. Mr. Smitty. Mister, you forgot about my slabs, says Angel. If you have slabs, they get added in later, okay? We just print you the label right now, but your box not getting shipped till later. We add the slabs later. Okay, next up. Patrick Strader. I want an actual pull from a Pookie Bruh. You got it. Patrick. What we got for Patrick? Oh, that's lovely. That's a hyper rare Darmanitan. All right, cool, man. It's not bad. Mr. Patrick. He's such a cutie. My big fat bubble butt. Miss my bubbles. Lovely. Who's next? Alex Silva. 1 Dragon Maid. 1 Slime. What are my slimes? 1 Fortnite. Volume 1. All right, here you go, Alex. Very interesting round here, Alex. The website would be an awesome idea, but that's also very intricate. Yes. Yes. I was talking to my wife about it again. She doesn't want me to let somebody else make it. She wants to make it. She was like, I can make it. I was like, I got to get it done. She's like, yeah, but I can do it. I was like, all right. She is not wanting to hand it off. Common, common, common. And that is a rare outfit. So that's going to be your Fortnite. This pack does not have anything crazy in it. Okay, Mr. Alex Silva. How about pack number 2? You've got Cool Beauty Shiona. Shiona. Well, we need 2 websites as well. Possibly 1 for the grading and 1 for the shop. You're older than your wife. I'm older than my wife by about 6 years. That's not a crazy amount. That's because I went to college a little later in life. Just met a cute girl. I introduced myself. And she happened to be 6 years younger than me. That's just how it worked out. All right. I think it worked out for her. I think I ended up being a catch, even though she didn't know it at the time. She didn't know it. She just thought I was a cutie. You know what I did to seal the deal? She told me there was a couple guys flirting with her at the time that I met her. I wrote her poetry, so I won. Arturo Perez, can I get a one-piece snipe? You got it, Arturo. You live tomorrow? I'm supposed to be live tomorrow, or else I get the lashes. There we go. Arturo. I used to write poetry. He's a poet, and he didn't even realize it. Mister was a simp. I was a simp. I was very aggressive. I just moved right up to her. I was like, we got to go out. You want to go out? I did not wait to find out whether she liked me or not. I just told her I wanted to take her on a date. All right, here we are. There we go. Yeah, she was in the chess club, and there was this other guy, and he was kind of floating around her at the time. And, you know, it's so obvious. Guys do that when they want to go out with the girl. They float around them. And I was like, no, you need to go out with me right now. You need to go out on a date. You wrote poetry with your Weedle? That's right. Mr. was a Chad. I was more aggressive than this other guy, that's for sure. Liam Burrows says, we had a deal last night. 2 large spots. You got it, man. All right, Liam Burrows selling me back his large spots. That's going to be 4 and 6 are back here. Mister, I'm going to head to bed. I'll stop by in the morning. Mister, that's not simping. That's being a Giga Chad. All right, here it is. Liam Burrows. I was actually always pretty decent at poetry. Anyways, everyone thinks they're good at that kind of stuff, don't they? But that was one of the things I used to do when I was at home. I used to hide and do a lot of writing. It's one of those things you can do by yourself. Oh, he says. Oh, 150 towards your SLAB-AWAY. I see. Give me a minute. So you wanted to apply it immediately. You still have that poem. I still have quite a few poems. All right, so let's see. Liam Burrows is done. He had a Charizard. All right, we're going to go looking for that. So we're looking for Mr. Liam. He's not over here. Mr. just laid his pee-pee on the paper and traced it. It's pretty funny. That is not what I did. Oh, Liam. I'm looking for Liam's slab. Here it is. I found it. All right, we got it, man. Wow, he paid that pretty fast, huh? There it is. Look at this. This is what he picked up. Unlimited Charizard. That's the Portuguese Charizard. Ooh. Beautiful, man. Thanks, man. All right. So now we have 5 more orders. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, final round. 1 AOT and 1 Diggy Awakening. You got it, man. Don't Ruben that, mister. What? Here we are. Yeah, I wrote her some nice poetry. And then what I did was I hid it around campus. So I went to like the library and other places. And I hid the poetry in really odd spots. And we were texting at the time. So she had my cell phone number already. And I told her I had little, you know, like gifts or something that she had to find. And I gave her like clues. And so she would run into the poetry after finding it. So I had to, she had to go find it. And that was really fun for her. She really liked that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Ugh. What I've seen is if you're not older than your girlfriend or wife by like 2 years, you're very likely a simp. Here we are. It's a bad thing when I can't remember the last time I brushed my teeth. What? You best go brush your teeth right now, Simon. What the fuck? Jose Mendez. It's me again. This payment is for the Eevee Snorlax promo slab. You got it, man. You're liking Mr. Too many city girls these days don't like stuff like that. Nah, you're wrong. They definitely like that kind of stuff. Here we are. It's like saying guys don't like pretty girls. So, girls will always enjoy somebody who takes a lot of time to do something like that. It's how you go about doing it, obviously. And by the way, you know, they're going to judge your writing too. So if your writing's not very good, they're going to think, oh, all right. You know what I mean? Here we are. He says, no, they don't. Here we are. There's a way to do it so that you come off like a creep, but there's a way to do it where you come off as Rico Suave. All right, Jose Mendez. There we go. Hamam Balazada. One team up. You got it, man. All right. I think they're in here. I just ran it by a female. She said yes. Mister, do you have a gold medal Venus or a card still? And if so, how much? It's $4. $4. Yeah, she's going to judge your writing. So if you write really badly, you got to practice first until you get something real good. If it comes from a position of weakness or subservience, she'll despise your nice acts. Oh, I didn't really think of it that way. Here's Lycanroc. Here we are. And Paris. Trying to think about how you mean that. Like an actual simp, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, Mr. Hammam. So Hammam with an H. Let's see. You should add some kind of vintage to the menu again, mister. People love it, even Japanese packs. Well, my dentist said he'd rather have me not brush my teeth instead of not flossing, so I just flass. You just flass? Man, you better start brushing your teeth, man. Your teeth go bad as you get older, but either way, you gotta brush those teeth. Here we are. Very nice. Nelson Artiga, 3 Japanese Pokemon Go. It's like saying that you walk around with a booger on your shoulder, man. You don't want to do that. What if you walked around and everyone you met had to look at a big snotty booger on your shoulder, on your collar or something? You need somebody to tap you on the shoulder and tell you not to be that way. It's like, dude, you got a giant nasty booger on your shirt. Wipe it off, please. I don't know how to flash. All right, here it is. Nelson Artiga. Oh, look at that. Galizapod. Sylveon. And Melmetal. I feel like speaking has always been a big advantage for me when it comes to girls. Nelson with an N. Let's see. Here we are. Mister, will you open a poop for me? Why are you considered a simp by using your skill to swoon? Swoo? Is it swoon? Maybe I'm thinking of woo. Swoon your mate. All right, next up we got Jared Rippin. One Piece pack. Five brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I mean, I'm married to her now. I think it worked. Now I want to hear that other one. Yeah, I'm married to her now. Mr. Jared. She loves it when I write. I don't do it very often anymore. Sleep. 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 You are not Tonka. Everyone's saying this is not just a mad teen. My name is Derek. I will love you. I swear it. I hope to meet your mom. Me and all my Pokemon. It's at a poetry. I actually wrote her one not that long ago. I still write her poetry from time to time. How did you meet your significant other? I met her at college. Here we are. We got Dedenne. Ooh, look at this Dedenne. I feel like writing poetry is pretty close to writing music. They're similar. They're similar concepts. No matter what I do, doesn't mean much if the girl you like isn't at least physically attracted to you. That's right. She should be physically attracted to you at some point. But also, you know, you can work on that. You can make yourself more physically attractive. Here's, oh, Urshifu. Very nice. I met my fiance on Facebook. I'm a simp. Just give a girl fairy energy and she will like you forever. Burmy and Ente. Ooh. Is the store closed? Still time to place an order or two. We're 225 minutes in. So many men in 2022 think if I do 10 nice things for this chick, I'll get a sticker and get laid. When it inevitably fails, they become bitter. Hence the incel influx. Huh. Yeah, I'm just thinking it over for a second. You know, I feel like if I could be in your head and make all the moves for you, it would be pretty easy. I don't really feel like I do any of like the, I've heard of like peacocking and all that. I don't do anything like that. But, you know, obviously you must be hygienic. That's like, if you're not hygienic, it's just gross. God, I don't know, man. I don't know what works for me. When I talk to girls, I usually find that I can have really, really, really interesting conversations with them. And that really draws them in because I'm typically leading the conversation into some place where it's interesting. And eventually they discover I'm ambitious. And I think that that's where the conversation gets kind of fun because, you know, they'll talk about what they're ambitious about. And I, you know, typically I have some sort of plan for the future and here's all the things I want one day and all that. I think all that kind of sends them a good vibe. Mr. Jared. Usually it's just talking, man. I just talk. All right, so Jared Rippin, he says, I have a bag. Peacock and sus. Well, it is a little bit, you know. I think that some girls probably see that as, well, you're not a very serious guy. If you're trying to impress, then you're doing it wrong. I was just myself and married my wife just because I stood out from every other guy. I didn't even want to date at the time. Just wear really big shoes so they think your diglet is huge. Here we go. I got rejected by a girl one time, and it was a girl where she told me it's like I was analyzing to her too much. She told me she thought I was like a psychologist or something like that. I'm like, nope. All right, let's see. Now we got Rowan White, 3 more EV heroes. She said it was like I was figuring her out too quickly or something like that. All right, there we go. Feed him Panera. That's right. Take him to Panera Bread Company. It wins. It works every time. What would you tell an introvert to do with women? An introvert, huh? Well, I considered myself an introvert. It's because she had stuff to hide. No. Like, it wasn't like, what's your body count or anything like that. But it was like, it's almost like I figure, you know, like a person, like I kind of get the gist of them pretty quickly. And I can speak to them a certain way that maybe fits that, you know, however it is that they are, I can speak in a way that sort of suits them. And maybe she felt like I was just talking too well or something. And I think that for her, that like set off alarms or something like that. I don't know. So I figure a person out very quickly. And a lot of my questions and thoughts are, they're all there to figure things out about you very rapidly. Usually I just want to know backwards and forwards who a person is. You know what I mean? And I'm hungry for information and data. Let's see. So that was for Rowan White, Mr. Rowan. Yeah, every time I meet a girl, I really do just want to figure her out super fast. It's almost like I'm sizing her up. There we go. I don't want to talk. I just want to have sex. Well, yeah, everyone wants that. All women love those 2-inch wieners, so hopefully your wiener grows ASAP. What? Oh, man, I hope I go from 1 to 2 inches. Angela Sanchez, 3 Japanese Eevee heroes. What's up, Angela? All right, Angela. First purchase, gonna get the goods. Cross his finger. If you're introverted, you got to take action, get rejected, and learn from it. Yeah, I mean, that's true for extroverts, too. Like, extroverts don't like to get rejected either. Here we go. We grabbed a little too many of those. If that was a dress, you shouldn't have tripped unless it was that obnoxious. Here we are. If you don't make any moves, you'll always be in the same spot. Here we are. Sneak. What we got? Oh, Espeon. I think the general rule is that when you meet somebody and you want to take them out on a date and you want to become like their boyfriend or whatever, you got to somehow package up this concept that their life is about to improve because they've met you. You know what I mean? That's really what it's all about. They have to feel like, wow, this person's coming to my life and it's enhancing my life. My life is better now and it's coming from this person. That's generally what you got to do. You know what I mean? That's why I don't really care as much about like that whole concept of peacocking or, oh, you just got to like, you got to treat her like an asshole, you know, which actually might be slightly true. But that's a bit more sophisticated. That's sort of like, people like to know that you like to push boundaries and tease and all that. But, you know, and there's a limit to that. You can't do it too much because then you're going to upset them. Oh, you're new to the channel. We create a bag for you. I'm so silly. Here we are. But, you know, if you come off as full of energy and full of a future that's bright, people pick up on that. They go, wow, man, I want to be part of that. Our order's closed. You can place an order right now, but they're about to be closed, so hurry up. I have the issue of finding any woman I'm attracted to where I live who has morals. Most here are a bunch of LGBTQIA polydemons and OnlyFans models. To be honest with you, I would throw all that away and just go for it, man. Who the F cares? You're caring way too much. I would just go for it. I don't care who it is. Probably my only rule is I got to be your only boyfriend and no babies. So if she's already got babies, I just don't want to raise somebody else's babies. So that's, and I don't mind single mothers, you know, good for them, but I just don't want to raise babies. If they're going to be raised, they're going to be raised. It's going to be my babies. So, and that does scratch off a number of women. And I don't say that because I wish any misfortune on single mothers. But that's just how I am. Those are my rules, I guess you could call them. But yeah, you're worried about OnlyFans. You're worried about all that other stuff. Go to church then. Go to a Catholic church and find a Catholic girl. She won't have any of that, so go to church. But if you don't want to get a Catholic girl, then you're going to have the other stuff. So just, you know, go with it. Figure it out. I think you got to get as far as actually landing a girlfriend, and then you can work on, hey, what are our values? Where are we going 30 years from now? I don't think I'm a complete piece of poop, but I definitely feel like I'm lucky I got my fiance still, and 2 kids she gave me, I could be in jail or some other stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Shock Pikachu says, church girls are freaks. Yeah, they're about the same as everyone else, to be honest. Not more or less. Make sure they give donuts. Must remind when you could eat a child. Remember when you can eat a child? Yes, about 17,000 calories. Oof, perfect. I got lucky. She has an Android. So, okay, so now we've got Joseph Smith, Evolving Skies Snipe. You got it, Joseph. Jesus Christ says, amen. Sneep. The Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Here's Lucky Ice Pop and Sylveon. Have you ever heard of Pentecostals? Yeah, they're pretty wild, huh? The Pentecostals. Thus is the plight of men. Ooh. Women with iPhones have OnlyFans. Joseph Smith. Let's see. Let's move this box back over here. And let's grab this box. Aha, Joseph Smith. Thank you, Joseph. There we go. Sweet. Patrick Strader Gold Medal Venusaur card. You got it, man. There we go. Have you read my order for my cards to be posted? What's up, Victor? Victor, your cards were opened. This is Victor Crackman. Look at that, Charizard. Ooh. That was for Victor. Victor Crackman. Alex, you mean only trash? All right. So he says 6 Pokemon Japanese promos. You got it, man. 6 promos. Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Yeah, it's tough out there. You know, girls, I do think you kind of compete with their social media a little bit. That's true. Sometimes good people end up with bad people, then bad with good, good with good, bad with bad, but think they're good. LMAO, life is too well-rounded now. Anything can happen now. Yeah, well, you know, if you're a guy and you have your career figured out, you got a good income, your odds to be successful with a woman, I think it immediately goes up. That's what I think. Victor just wanted to show off. Yeah, that's right. All right, what do we got? So focus on your accomplishments. Being in shape can be an accomplishment. So if you're single, obviously, you should be hitting the gym. But then also, you got to focus on your career, your income, and just in general, your accomplishments. Go accomplish something. It gives you a lot of confidence, too. So if you have trouble with confidence, it gives you a lot of confidence to go do something that you find difficult, but that you succeed at. You ever hear the term happy wife, happy life? Not entirely true. I agree. Hood Pope, that term is too simplistic. It doesn't address the nuance. What's the price for the metal cards? $4. Diglett stretching exercise. Mr. always takes orders and needs more orders. Where are the Charizards? All right, so this is for Patrick Strader. Oh, Mr. Patrick. Happy husband, happy life. Why can't that be true? Happy husband and wife, happy life. That's the goal. You'll both be happy. Zachary Mahaney. 2 Abyss and a 1 piece. You got it, Zachary. Short line, mister. I think so. Here we are. 1 piece and 2 Lost Abyss. Happy husband and wife. Why can't it be like that? That's nicer. Snip. Anytime I talk to a girl when I wanted to date a girl, I always talked to her with a lot of intensity. I was always 100% earnest about looking for a girlfriend for long-term commitment, wanting to settle down and all that. I was never looking for a girlfriend for like a one-night stand. Here we are. Zachary Mahaney. Let's see with the Z. You're going to be over here. Do you have to charge our metal? What? There we go. Who's next? Joe Dub Production for Astral Radiance. You got it, Joe Dub. Long tummy girls or bubble butt? Long tummies. Every day. Always. Here they are. This is for Joe Dub. My friend is 31 and still a virgin. I don't think he's even kissed a girl. He's interested but lacks confidence and doesn't put himself out there. Yeah, I also know somebody like that. And I don't know what to do about it. You know, you can give them all the advice, but they gotta get up and do something about it. I almost feel like they need some sort of catastrophe in their life to force them to do something, you know? I think they get into a sort of habit, and it's over for them if they can't kick that habit, the lifestyle that is a sort of habit. But I'd say if they're going to talk to girls, they got to start immediately getting any kind of girl experience at all. They need to start getting rejected by all the girls. They need to start brushing their hair, brushing their teeth, and putting on a nice pair of clothing, hitting the gym, drop all your bad habits, and just start being around girls and talking to girls. But also they need to expand a lot of the time, these guys who are like the virgins, they don't have a very good number of guy friends. So if you're single, don't just increase the number of girls you know, you got to really increase the number of guys you know, because they introduce you to girls. Joe Dub. Let's see, Joe. I think what I'm trying to say is for somebody like that, there's typically something deeper going on. Here we are. Typically, there's something deeper going on with that individual. There we go. There's still time for them, but I feel like the window's closing. They're the equivalent of an old maid, but for men. Victor Crackman, can you post my cards out? Phone number, country. All right. Sounds like you want them shipped out. Sounds good, man. So Victor's going to have a round of shipping, everybody. All right, now give me a moment. This is going to be an international shipping, guys, which always takes a minute. He outed his friend in a live stream. You know. Let's see. Could be, or it could be just be a weird divine intervention, a butterfly cock block. I don't believe in divine anything. It's up to you to go get laid. God's not going to do your math homework. God's not going to get you a better paying job. You gotta put the work in yourself. It's all you. Divine my booty cheeks. Yeah, I don't really believe in luck or any of those things. All right, let's see. This looks good. There we go. I brought him around my girlfriend's friends and tried to give advice, but there is deeper issues he has to deal with if he wants to succeed with girls. So this is my opinion, because again, I know a guy like this right now. I feel like they need help from their dad badly. I feel like their dad needs to give them help. And I don't think the dads are playing a very good role, or maybe they have no dad, which is also a problem. All right. So this is going to be very light shipping. I'm almost done. Okay. I have rules with women these days. No kids, can't have OnlyFans, can't be vaxxed, can't be leftist, must be support 2A, be okay with nerdy Pokemon. I have far less rules, and you know, for me it's about casting a wide net. I'd cast a nice wide net and try not to be too judgy, because when you're too judgy, you're really narrowing down who you can run into. So you need to meet a lot of women right away, as many as you can, honestly. Take them all out on dates and just try to figure them out. It's about figuring out, like, how smart are you? How good of a fit are we? Are you interested in the things I'm interested in? What kind of values do you have? But, you know, really, how smart and how beautiful and clever are they is a big question, man. You got to find out how funny are they when they talk? How well do they pick up on what you're talking about? So you're just trying to find somebody on the same wavelength. The OnlyFans stuff, you know, I don't judge too much on the OnlyFans stuff. Let's put it like this. If guys were making as much as girls on OnlyFans, how many guys you think would be doing OnlyFans right now? Tons of them. Tons of them. But we're going to sit back and be like, oh, yeah, OnlyFans, I don't like that you do that. I get it. You want the girlfriend to be exclusively yours. But if she's not out there actually having sex with anyone, okay, so she's showing off her badonkadonk on TV, that could affect her potential for employment, which could be a significant problem. Maybe she has a heightened sense of self-worth, and maybe that's intimidating, because you're thinking, well, I don't want to compete with all these guys who just sit around and compliment my girlfriend all day long, but they don't actually have to live with her. You know what I mean? So I get all that, but man, you can't be too picky. That's just how it is. You just got to meet as many girls as you want, throw all your rules away. The only rule I'd probably go through with is the no babies, because for me, no babies is a big one. You're talking about competing with another man's kids, and You know, now you're talking about a much larger relationship. Okay, let's see. Giovanni Valdez Garcia, Opus 1. Yeah, I'd throw all those rules out right away. All right, here we are. Whip out my PP. I couldn't buy Pokemon cards. Did you say whip out my PP? Oh, without my PP. How did you hear of Pentecostals? Do you know some? You know, as somebody who's formerly Christian, I've had a lot of criticism of Christians, but all religions, really. I'm not a fan of any of them. And Pentecostals are especially crazy. So I'm 20 and I'm terrified of putting myself out there. I'd rather just focus on me. No, I disagree with that, Zach. So this is my, because we like to talk about, like how I think about stuff. This is my opinion. The way you become 31 years old with you got no sexual experience is because you said something like what Zach just said. He said, well, I'm just going to do me and not have sex with any girls. You need girl experience, man. You need to be able to confidently say, yeah, I've been with like 10 girls already. That girlfriend experience is knowledge, and it helps you know how to behave around future girlfriends. So you need to go get practice. Does that make sense? You need practice talking and dealing with girlfriends and obtaining them. Like what worked, what didn't work. You need to go out and experiment. You need to know a lot of girls too, because you're going to discover some girls you really like, other girl archetypes you really don't like. Well, how do you really know that if you didn't really spend any time around them? So getting older and having no girlfriend experience, you're going to end up in this other guy's position where he's 31 with no girlfriend experience. Really important. You just go out and make mistakes. You know what I mean? And get your heart broken or whatever, and just get out there, man. Don't wait for it. Think of it like a video game. You're not going to be good at the video game until you've played it for a while. That's true with dating. You need to go out and date right away, in my opinion. All right, here goes. I found that, Kuja. I found that when I went through breakups, it made me stronger. When I met new girlfriends, I learned more about myself. So I learned about myself through girlfriends because I learned, like, here's what I like, here's what I don't like. You learn about yourself from the people you spend time around. Really important you do that, man. Don't wait. And I would say the same to any other guy who's not messing with any girls right now. Now, you don't have to get her pregnant. I'm 33. I still don't have kids. So I really waited to have kids. But I can have them now. I'm married. I'm comfortably financially well off. I can have kids now. But you can use protection or whatever. Or you don't have to have kids right now. But yeah, you should be out there talking to girls and getting to know them and understanding how the dating game works, because it is like a game. It's like a competition. It's the ultimate competition in some ways. Dating's the ultimate competition because you can buy stuff with money, but you can't buy a wife who loves you with money. That's not really how it works. She actually has to like you. So, you can think of yourself as wealthy in different aspects of life. Like I have a family wealth, health wealth, material wealth, finances. And then there's your love life. How's your love life? That's sort of like an area of wealth. Are you poor in that area? You might be. And you shouldn't be. You should go work on it right away because it's one of the most fulfilling aspects of life. Like people say, oh, you care too much about money. It's like, yeah, because I'm working on money because I already got the other stuff taken care of. I'm married already. And if I wasn't married, I'd drop all of this. I wouldn't be touching this. I'd be out there dating because that would be my number one issue. I definitely have family wealth. Yeah, that's a great thing too, You wouldn't give it up for Pokemon cards, would you? So that's how you know that Pokemon cards are inferior. Same with, like, let's say you got a really good girlfriend, like she's whatever, she keeps herself attractive, she knows not to mess with other guys, she values you, she loves you, you guys have a great sex life. Would you trade your Pokemon cards? Would you trade her to have more Pokemon cards? You wouldn't. That would be stupid. That'd be ridiculous. So, I got a girlfriend already, and so now I can go work on stuff like Pokemon cards. If it was the other way around, if I had a bunch of cards and no girlfriend, dude, I'd be like suicidal or something. I would not be happy. So I would drop all this immediately, work on a girlfriend right away. My kids and fiance deal with my bipolar butt. I wouldn't trade it for anything. Zach, just get a bipolar. It's part of life. Acceptance, rejection. Yeah, exactly. I think of it as a numbers game. So I think a lot of guys are scared of rejection, and you're going to get rejected a lot. So the best thing to do right away is to just accept that, like, maybe 99 out of 100 women are going to reject you. That's a lot. You just got to go with it, man, because if it's 99 out of 100, then one of them's going to accept you. That's all that matters, isn't it? Who cares if the other 99 rejected you? You got the one that accepted you. You're set. You know what I mean? So there you go. Don't worry about the rejection even a little bit. Just walk right up to a girl you think is attractive, who might be like what you're looking for, and just be like, hey, let's go out on a date. Let me take you out for coffee or something like that. You know what I mean? And if she says, no, you're a weirdo, you're a creep, I have a boyfriend, you'd be like, that's fine. And then you just go to the next girl. Just like that. And it's just, how many girls can you do that to? How many girls can you walk straight up to and be like, let me take you out for coffee? Nikolaj Rasmussen. Mister, I would like one live custom. You got it, man. All right, Nikolaj. Shoop, 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 shoop. Glider. 2 Sun and Moon team-ups. Let's get those team-ups. All right. Mister, to play devil's advocate, getting rejected so often can really be detrimental to a person's confidence. Really easy to just be like, I'm done with this. I feel like I'm learning stuff when you guys tell me stuff like that, because, you know, I have my perspective. I don't know. I think I went through so much adversarial, or whatever the term is. Is that the right word? I'm trying to think. Adverse. I had so many adverse experiences in life where things were really, 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 really bad. There was this point where it's like, I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's going to hurt me anymore. You know what I mean? It's like that. And so, yeah, it's weird, man. I feel like I left home when I was really young, and that was really hard. But I made it by working really hard at all these jobs and saving up money real careful and making it to college. And by the time I'd reached that point, adversity, yeah. By that point, I had a ton of confidence at that point. Like, nothing worried me at all. It just didn't matter. It just didn't matter. So that sounds like a little bit like a confidence problem anyways. But you're right. If you got rejected 100 times, maybe that would affect your confidence. You'd be like, wow, nobody wants me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. Let's get you 2 more. That's a good question. You know, I guess I've never been rejected 100 times. I guess it really just boils down to a person's willpower. And, you know, a lot of things in life do just boil down to that. Willpower. What are your goals? What's your plan? What's your strategy? How much have you thought about it? How bad do you want it? How emotional are you about it? Do you have strong emotions that are pushing you in the right direction? I use my emotions all the time, right? So people tell you to set a goal. Who cares if you set a goal? People can set goals all day long. The funny thing is, you can succeed on something you never set a goal on as long as you had a lot of emotions about it. So if you had a lot of emotions pushing you, you'll get it done in tomorrow. You know what I mean? So emotions, you got to be able to tap into your emotions and feel ambition or feel anger at something that you know is wrong in your life. Just be really mad at something that's wrong in your life and focus on that anger and then kind of swap it over into something beautiful and productive. So anger is frustration. And your body is frustrating you because it wants you to change. That's what all that's about. So you ever been sitting around and you just feel like you're in pain and you're frustrated and you're depressed? Your body's trying to get you to stop doing what you're doing. It wants you to change. And you can channel that into like your goals, basically. Anger's how I get myself to clean the house. Yeah, it's the same idea, exactly. I just helped a couple move into their home. They just bought. They got married the next week and said they met on Bumble. They felt they would never have met on the app or off the app. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I didn't use dating apps, but they're not going away. So you should have a dating profile on whatever app you're using. But also, you should also be out there too at the same time to just see if you run into somebody. Try to go to places where you'd like to meet your spouse. Like, where would you like to? The girl you like, what would she be doing on her free time if she was single? Where would she be? Would she be at the bar? Would she be at a charity event? Maybe like, You know, would she be at a church? Would she be at some political rally? Where would she be? What would she be doing if you liked her? So it's a good question. My wife just told me, hey, babe, can you come and pokey me, man? Oh, my God. Yeah, you got to get loose sometimes, but goddamn, if we could only use logic and use knowledge to build a healthy relationship, I don't want to be a robot 80% of the time. We're chilling, good mood, all that. She'd be at home like me. Yeah, so maybe you would meet her on the internet then. Here we are. All right, Nikolaj. So now we got these expensive team-ups for you, Mr. Nikolaj. What we got? Golduck. Beautiful Golduck. Ooh. There we go. And finally, oh, Tapu Koko Prism Star. Beautiful, man. All right. Mister, with the great conversations. Well, getting a girlfriend, in my opinion, remember I made that video, I was talking about how to get wealthy, and like near the top of the list, who you date and who becomes your partner, that's your business partner, kind of like your girlfriend, your wife. She makes a huge difference in your life. So you got to pick a queen, and she's got to be really good, but you got to get messy to find her. Okay, so the other guy was like, well, I'm real picky. Here's all the reasons I won't be near another girl. I'm not actually picky, and I've said that before. I was just whatever girl, okay, but I got to meet her and I got to figure her out, and then I get an idea, I get a sense like if she will be smart, productive, high energy, persuasive, a lot of grit, a lot of persistence, and you know what I mean. Like she needs to enhance my life too, right? All right, Nikolaj, we gotta have some way to connect. She might not like the way I am. Some girls don't like the way I am. Let's see. Nick Isolani. There's such a thing as beyond help. If my grandfather can find a new wife at 70, you can find a girl at 30. Yeah, isn't that funny? You run into these guys who you think are really low on the... Oh, that's Nicholas Lemons. Hold on. You run into these guys who you think are really low on sort of like the dating game. Like they would score poorly in terms of mate value. And then they get a girlfriend and you don't have one. And you're like, what the fuck? I'm not even trying. There we go. Any chick can cook a meal and touch my pee-pee. It takes a real woman to F my brain. Yeah, maybe. Here we are. I don't know what you mean by that. There we go. But it is a game. The dating game, it is a game. And it's the most competitive game of your life. It's very tricky. Elijah Arelanes, one pokey bruh. Elijah, here we are. I must be a lucky gut. I only opened 7 EVs in my life and got Umbreon. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. That's melodic. Wow. Full art melodic. For Mr. Elijah, you got it, Elijah. Surprisingly kind of expensive card, actually. Mister, he's tweaking. A lot of those dudes on Chris Hansen got girlfriends and wives. What does that say about you, says Cheese? Cheese really knows how to motivate. All right, put this back here. How does one see the available slabs? Good question. Eric, here we are, Elijah. Damn, Cheese got him. It means if you're dumb, you're dumb. I need mental connection. Yeah, I mean, well, you can always work to raise your status on that dating game. Girls don't want to date guys who are below them. They want to date guys who are equal or above them, right? So you can try to raise your own status by improving your career, improving your income. I always talk about that. You guys ought to do that. Improve your income's huge, right? And when you get higher and higher up that ladder, girls just find you more attractive. They're like, that's a winner. And girls are picky on purpose is because girls can have maybe a few kids in their whole life. So nature has kind of made them that way where they got to be picky. They're going to be like, if you're going to put your genetic material in me, I can only do that a few times. I'm real picky. I want the best guy. Guys, we're not as picky. We can have as many girlfriends as we can. And so anyone attractive and young is like, yeah, I like you. I love you. Let's get married. Let's have 10 kids, right? So from our perspective, we're not as picky as they are. Girls are a lot pickier. And I'd be picky too if I was a girl. I'd be like, screw that. I don't want to get pregnant with some average guy's kid. You know, I want the best guy's kid. Even if he dumps me, I still want to, because, you know, a girl cares about her child a lot. So even if he dumps me, at least I got the good child, right? So to put that into kind of perspective, you know, there's girls out there that want to have sex with like a big basketball player or something like that. And so they can go around saying, oh, I got this rock star's baby. I got, you know, this movie star's baby. So they care about that kind of stuff because the baby, they think of it as theirs in a way. It's like an extension of them. And so your job as a guy is to kind of raise your status, raise your mate value. And you do that with your career. You do that with what you succeed in. You do that making yourself stand out from the other men. And that's hard to do. So it takes a lot of effort. And it is a competition. It always is. Marcel Torres, let's get you that EV Hero snipe. Here we are. Sometimes I go for fat chicks because they suck good. That's not why, mister. They do that for child support. Here we are. All right. Big chicks can cook good. Here's Sylveon. Ooh. There we go. So that's for Mr. Marcel. All right, Marcel, you've got a bag over here. Yeah, dating, all that stuff, that's a big competition. It's a big deal. Here we are. This whole chat believes in you. I believe in you, Zach. Show her your Diglett. Show her your Charizard first. I saw a picture of a $20 bill and the caption said the new $1 bill. All right, we're done, guys. No more orders. I'm calling no more orders right now. What's up, Pokebanish? We're at 260 minutes. That's just shy of 5 hours. We're at about 4.5 hours, something like that. And says I'm all out of orders to service. Where I'm from, girls must be different, bro, because they think a little CNA job or secretary, all of a sudden you need a rich-ass man. It's embarrassing. I just laugh at them. That's not unique, Hood Pope. A lot of girls feel strongly about that. So you're not in a unique place where the girls have high expectations. A lot of places the girls have high expectations. I think I think our modern society has changed a lot where for girls it's not really, they don't really need your mediocre income anymore. A lot of girls can get decent jobs and just live comfortably by themselves. You know how you got guys saying, you know what? I don't even want to mess with girls. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna have a nice job and I'm gonna have a dog and I'm gonna be fine all by myself. Well, the girls are doing that too. The girls are saying, why am I marrying this mediocre guy? He wants me to cook for him. He wants me to clean for him. I have to look good for him or he won't like me. And then he's going to get me pregnant with this mediocre babies. And I'm going to be trapped in this mediocre life like a slave, like a servant to my husband. And he's not even, he's not even Brad Pitt, right? So girls are doing the same thing guys are doing and saying, I'd rather just be alone. And that's a big problem these days. You have to be able to pitch an argument for the girl that your life is going to be improved by being with me. I'm going to make your life better than it currently is. And she actually has to be convinced of that. So you can't just say the words that I just said. You actually have to convince her of that in some sophisticated way where she's hooked. She's like, all right, I get this guy. But they need to look in a mirror. We can't be appropriating that, though. We need to put our weenies on the table, per se, and let each other see the real. Most toxic thing a girl says is, I don't need no man. Girls have the highest standard, and all they have to offer is some recycled cloister. Yeah, I'm agreeing with a lot of this stuff. One of the problems that I don't think women appreciate is that I would say a lot of successful men are not looking for a girl who has a high body count. I think too much promiscuity makes you wonder if she's going to be committed to this relationship or if I'm just another person in her body count, right? So am I just number 52 or am I going to be her husband that she makes my life better? And if I'm just another person in her body count, well then, let me do myself a favor and just skip past you onto the person who's actually meant to be with me forever. So I don't know how to fix that, though, because while you guys all complain about the high body count, how many guys are complaining about the guys actually running around having sex with the girls, right? So it's both sides a little bit. Obviously, we kind of expect the girls to be the ones to restrict access to sexuality, but you know, guys are actually having sex with them too. Like the guys are actually, they're not saying, you know what, I don't believe in that. If no hookups for us, I really, I'm looking for a wife. I'm not looking for a hookup. Please don't do that. You know, you have a future husband and he wouldn't want you to hook up with me. So unless you think we're going to go all the, you know, we're going to get married one day, let's not do this. Right. So guys, nobody's doing that. Guys don't do that. Modern men don't do that. So it's an issue from both genders, not just women. They're not boning themselves. Poor not virgin cheese. Blastoise slabs. Anyways, that's my thoughts on that. I feel like guys cause the problem because they demand a certain sexuality from the girls as well. It's not the guys standing up and saying, hey, see these guys running around having sex with all the girls? Let's stone the guys, please, because we shouldn't be doing that, right? So, hey, mister, the friend that you have that's in the same boat, have you stopped giving advice because you felt like everything you said he didn't take in? Yes. So I have spoken to him. He has acute social anxiety, and I think that he struggles in a lot of ways. He doesn't really take care of himself. He's not very hygienic. And I don't understand how he could ever think he will get any kind of partner at all, any kind of partner, without improving his hygiene. I don't really know what causes a guy to have zero hygiene at all. And yeah, so he has a lot of social anxiety. And I imagine he can't have very high self esteem when he doesn't look very good because of the lack of hygiene. So I feel it's very important for him to get 100% on being very clean, getting a nice set of clothing and proper haircut if he needs a, you know, if he wants a hairstyle. He needs to really be on making himself presentable. I don't know what causes him to be that way. Maybe there's a sort of hopelessness for him where he's like, I'm not even going to try, man. What's the point of trying? But when I speak to him, he's also a sort of religious type. So he's religious. And it seems like everything that he thinks about sort of revolves around anxiety. So everything makes him anxious. And maybe some sort of anxiety medication would help him. So you could tell them that. I don't know if they would take it, and maybe it wouldn't help them. So who knows? But you know, in general, I found that he lacked a lot of ambition. That's not true about me. I'm so personally, I'm extremely ambitious. I don't know where that even comes from. Was it the adversity when I was younger? Was I born more ambitious than my siblings? Do I just have a high sex drive? Does that just push me forward? I don't know. Maybe somebody can be born with very low ambition, and maybe somebody who was born with, you know, if you were to line humans up by their ambition, there must be a person born with the most ambition, and there must be somebody born with the least ambition. What would the person with the least ambition in our society look like? Maybe like a 31-year-old virgin. I don't know. But how do you help them with that? And is it your job to help them with that? You know, that goes back to a philosophy I had. I had a younger brother who he wasn't, there was just something wrong with them. I had a younger brother where it's like he was deeply sort of incapable of seeing how other people felt. He was a sort of selfish person, but he was also sort of a self-pitying person. And to me, he came off almost like a criminal mind, you know, like somebody who has a criminal mindset. And I was always trying to reason with my younger brother to try and get along with him better. There was no reasoning with them. You just couldn't. It was impossible. And he would almost do things you would think like the way an animal has an instinct and they just follow their instinct. And I often feel that people these days, we think a lot about what we should do, who we should be, and then in the end, you really are just whatever your instinct was, because you can't overwrite these very basic drivers inside of your brain. You know, like, why does one person work harder than another person? Maybe it had nothing to do with any of your choices in life. Maybe you just had two different brains, you know? And so I wonder, somebody who's like a 31-year-old virgin, can they escape it? Maybe. Um, I think that, I think again, sort of speaking to them and filling their head with the right words and the right ideas helps. In the end, a person does have to choose to make some sort of change. And I believe, you know, you have like criminals, for example. Well, why don't criminals just choose to be better people? Why don't they just choose it? Why do they go through with murdering somebody? Why do they go through with mass murdering? Why do they go through with rape? Why do they go through with all the atrocities they commit. Maybe it's because human willpower is just sort of this idea that we've made up. And some people have the ability to regulate themselves, and some people don't have the ability to regulate themselves. And so maybe the criminals are just sort of like, maybe it really doesn't have anything to do with whether they're good or bad. Maybe they just are, and they're like more like an animal than a person. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, I wish when I see people suffering because of a condition like that, 31-year-old and still a virgin, I feel very bad for them because I know I wouldn't want it to be that way. But what can I do about it, you know? So it was the same with my brother. I see my brother acting the way he acted when he was younger, and there was a point in my childhood where I was like, I can't help him. I can't change him. He just is that way. And that's one of the reasons why I lean conservative in life, because the Democrats are always about the system. Their concept is that a person is having a problem because society has failed them. Yes, but if you actually spend a lot of time around a criminal, you stop feeling like the system failed them. You start to feel like maybe they're just a criminal. And so this is what made me lean conservative in that aspect. Like, yeah, society can do a lot for people. Society could just buy you a house, for example. Like, here you go, here's a house and here's a bunch of money. So in that sense, sure, if society had endless amounts of money, everyone could be housed. But when it comes to like making choices on being good or bad, I guess society could just allow you to run around and be bad. I feel like that's kind of what's going on in some places. Like when you see the mass break-ins and you see all the theft and the robberies. I feel like if you don't want to live next to a criminal, society can't stop them from being a criminal. Like, we already have laws. We already have repercussions for breaking the laws. People still break them. So the best you can do is to just get away from the criminal and not try to help them at all. That's just up to them to figure out how to help themselves. You can try to help them, I guess, if it's cost effective. I don't know if I believe that criminals can be helped that much. I think they're just criminal. And maybe they're just playing out who they are inside. Just like I'm about to go eat some dinner because I'm hungies. And that's just my stomach telling me what to do. Anyways, so those are my thoughts on it. Willpower versus just your nature, you know what I mean? And I would like to help people. I question how much you can really help a person, though, you know? I think you can help them to a degree. I do. I really do think you can. But then there's the other part of it where they have to do some of the work. But yeah, so like when just going back to that concept of criminality, I don't really believe it's society's job to save the criminals. I was really poor and I never stole from anyone and I never murdered anyone and I never raped anyone. I had some insanely violent parents. My parents were extremely violent. They did some stuff that I wouldn't want to say in the live chat. It's just too extreme. And I didn't want to murder anyone later. So it's just really hard for me to believe that, oh, society, if we could only just reach down to somebody, we can change the way they are. I don't really think so. I think you just are the way you are. You know what I mean? They say that in relationships, like you can't change someone. And I think it's hard for people to have the idea of maybe like a person can be born bad. You know what I mean? And yet we know we have like psychopaths exist. But then we have other data, like a lot of the crime is done by guys who had no dad, and a lot of crime is done while you're drunk. So there's all kinds of interesting information that you can glean from that. But yeah, it's a fun conversation anyways. So great conversation. I'm going to hop off for the night. I had a lot of fun, guys. I'll see you in the next stream. See you later.